Yeah. Sorry if we got disconnected there. I made myself some food. The Somebody decided my live stream was long enough, I guess. I made myself some spaceship nachos. They're not so bad. You take the powdered stuff and then you mix it up, and then it turns into the goo they call cheese or whatever. It's cheese flavoring, whatever it is. But and then you put that on top of the ground up stuff that's supposed to be corn. It tastes like corn tortillas, but and then you stick it next to the reactor, and then it all starts getting vaporized and everything. That's when it's all right. Mm-hmm. Hi. Uh, hmm, Gee, really got interested in these, didn't I? Yeah. Well, there's nobody in here. What the heck? I'll just chow on a couple chips and then here they come. Hope that stuff was free. Don't know what you're eating, but it's killing me. You must be really hungry. How can you be stuffing it down? All right. I couldn't figure out how to work it in that fast, but because it looks like it's going to kill you and everyone's praying in this town or something like that. But mm-hmm. There are foods that you eat that you pray after you eat. Why am I gay? Don't you know what gay means? In England, that means mighty. You know, I'm sorry, but Robin Hood's merry men were not gay. They were a bunch of badasses like me. See your vocabulary? See how that messes things up? Look at me. Why do you think I'm gay? Angel of the Lord, right here. Don't forget it. Mmm. This is my version of a. You know how you have a blooming onion? You, do I read the King James? Um, uh-oh. Granddaddy had something to say about that. Oh, yeah. You got to read the King James, but you got to read all of them because we're all watching something fly by and everybody's taking pot shots at it. And I'm telling you, nobody's getting close. When I know what Jesus expected of us, ain't nobody reading it right. I don't care what, but the King James is close. At least the King James is honest that when it starts, if where it does add words, it is word for word, but they have added words. But it's word for word, but you got to remove all the italicized words and read it that way. And when you read it that way, you might find spots where a different story is told. Spins it like 180, gets crazy. Never add nothing to the Word of God. Mm. Commentary sources. Do you want to know whose commentary I like most? Honestly, Time, History. That's who I listen to. I don't listen to what man's opinion is of it. I listen to history. Of course, I live near a church. I am a church. Aren't you? You're a church, right? You know that the Jesus everybody's looking for is inside of you. Did you realize that? Remember, he wants an altar of earth. That's what we are, dust. Concordance. As many as you can. All of them. Jimmy's, Joey's, Brown's, Strong's, all of them. Heiser's. Wait, what happened? I don't know. Don't fight. I love you. Morning, y'all. That looks pretty cool. Oh, man. Starving over here. Freezing, too. Can you believe that's melted cheese? This one really had a tough time. uh, Look, there's only 2 people in here, and I'm one of them. Well, there you go. Let me ask you something. What is a real cowboy, darling? You ever been with a real cowboy? Mm-hmm. I'll tie a rope onto you. Oh boy. Spiritual religious man? That sounds like one of those goofy questions that Jesus said to trap the Pharisees. How in the hell can you be religious and not be spiritual? All Aussies are cowboys. Hell yeah, man. Anybody who lives in the land where there's half man, half dogs walking around on 2 feet ready to kick your ass, man. I saw them freaking kangaroos, man. Them damn things are insane. They're all like standing like cocky, throwing their shoulders out and shit. And it's like, damn, what's up with that? I saw some guy. I saw this one guy drill one of those things. It was I mean, they wouldn't eat your dog, right? I mean, what the hell does a kangaroo eat? Do they eat meat? Because that would really be messed up, man. um, Tells me a lot. I don't even know what the hell they eat. Um, but it's like they kick ass, man. You know what I think? I think when I almost bit my tongue. No, I did bite my tongue. Ow. I got to be careful. I got some bad teeth back there. I could bite my tongue and like drill a hole. I could take a chunk out of it. I got like razor blade teeth busted on one side of my mouth. I'm a real cowboy. I think that what happened with kangaroos, this is my idea of what happened if God had to get in this, right? I think what happened is see, I go as White Rabbit, the Rabid Rabbi. And I find that interesting that God made me choose that name because the rabbit's an interesting Bible animal. It here. It choose this, but it doesn't divide the path. It doesn't say you belong here, you belong there. So it's kind of interesting. It's like almost like a devil creature of sorts, right? And it's considered an unclean animal. Well, guess what? I think that like when rabbits go to heaven and they're sick of to be reincarnated as kangaroos and they come back kicking ass, you know, I mean, just kangaroos don't fuck around. I'm pretty sure they eat everything. I don't know, you know. Well, I hope you're okay over there in Australia, wherever you are. Thanks for checking in. I'm in the U.S. I don't know how you feel about it. I've obviously been in the game a while. You can tell by my looks, right? I'm not 22. Man, it's like, what in the hell is the world up to, you know? Everybody's turned into kangaroos or something. Got to watch those drop bears. What the hell is a drop bear? Is that a what the hell is a drop bear? A koala bear? Okay, yep. Oh, I said I'm not 22. Yeah, I'm tired, man. Man with Bible. It's just the truth, you know. I'm one of them repentive Christians. I'm the one that realized I've been too hard on everybody. Remember that? That's the parable of the wicked manager, right? He's the guy who was like, man, why was I such a jerk? And so God says, hey, you don't get your shit together, I'm going to send you back as a kangaroo. Nobody likes those guys. Hey, have a good one. You shouldn't be embarrassed to be Jewish. Just be embarrassed of your brothers. If you're embarrassed to be Jewish and that's what you mean because of that, then no. Don't be ashamed to be Jewish. Realize that they're what Jesus was warning about. The ones who say they're Jews, but they're not, right? There's a synagogue of Satan. Right out of the New Testament. Thanks, Jesus. Pretty soon, when freedom of speech gets all hacked to pieces, we won't be able to say nothing. Once you realize that, that's what the Lord is. The Lord is a man of war. He forms light, he creates darkness. Is he at odds with himself? Does he go out, is he like Bruce Almighty or Liar Liar? Man, I wish I had that movie. I don't have that one. I don't have Liar Liar. Liar Liar was a great movie, man. That guy, that was good. And what I really liked was that the little boy got his wish, right? Max, his boy. Like he gets done with tearing it up with that chick, and I mean the scene is like a freaking circus, I mean, the only thing that was missing like was, three clowns and some flaming, batons to be juggled and shit, but like they went crazy. And she says, oh, that was amazing, and they're there and he's all like cooling off and he's like, I've had better. Then that's what he called rodeo sex. That's when you make a bad comment like, boy, your sister's funner than you are, and then you try to hang on for about 10 extra seconds while she's getting rid of you. Trying to throw you off. Is a lamp brought to be put under a bowl? Nope. Nothing hid that will not be revealed, nor has anything been kept secret, but that it should come to light. Pioneer. Well, that was my name in a movie I was in, Die Cheerleader Die. I play Sheriff Kincaid. This is the hat I wear actually. This is my Sheriff Kincaid hat. Only I was clean shaven. Had my head was shaved. I didn't have hair hanging down to my ass. Kincaid means battle leader. But the movie was called Die Cheerleader Die. Something crazy that happened in my life. I prayed for my mother-in-law, who was not my mother-in-law yet. I had just met my gonna-be wife, and she was on the phone. It was late at night, and I could hear in her voice that something weird was going on. And I said, "What's the matter?" And she goes, I go, "What's bothering you?" I go, "I could tell." I knew. I go, "Something's really bothering you. I can tell." And I knew she wasn't mad at me. I was hoping she wasn't mad at me. But then she tells me, she says, you know, um, my mom is sick. They don't know if she's going to make it. And I'm like, wow. And I mean, my immediate gut response is like, maybe want to call her up or something, because I already lost my mom. It sucks. It's not an easy thing to go through. She says no, because she's had diabetes for 30 years, and they don't think she's going to make it. And I was like, she said, will you pray for her? So, yeah, she asked. I didn't go hunting anybody to ask. She believed that my prayer was going to help. That's why I think my prayer worked. Because if you bless a prophet, you'll receive a prophet's blessing. And that's when my prayers have worked. And I've had prayers work like that all the time. Well, not all the time, but when they've worked, I know what's gone on. It's like, if nobody, it's kind of like the Wonder Twin thing. If you don't have somebody that believes in you and God lives in you and whatever, and I'd taken her around, and I lied. I said, I'm lying to God, man. You want to hear amazing grace? Your grace is sufficient. I'm tired. I want to rather screw my girlfriend all night long. I'll go tomorrow. Then the same thing when tomorrow shows up, I'm driving past the church, did the same exact thing. Yeah, guess what? I'll go next week. I'm tired. A lightning bolt hit the road right in front of me. And guess what? My foot it blacked me out. My foot went to the floor, and I drove my car underneath the Ford F-250 that was parked at the light. Slammed my car. I woke up just in time to see it, and I stood on the brakes. All I heard was, ABS, brrr, the whole way in. Pow! Slammed into the back of that thing. I think that he let me hit the brakes just perfectly. Just perfectly. You know how I know that? Because he did it right down to the penny. The bill was $6,006.06. Yeah. How would you like to be God stepping up and doing that kind of crap to you? And then finally you rattles your cage enough and you're like, okay. Woo, I get it. After that, the next thing that happens, kind of funny, because after that, I'm like, I'm never skipping church ever again. Never. No way am I ever skipping. You want to know when I skipped church? When the pandemic hit, because that was stupid. And I felt okay, comfortable with doing it. He made me feel that way, right? I mean, I can go into a building with a bunch of sick people. I can go on here, I can watch a sermon, I can give a sermon. The people I'm talking to are safe. I'm even being like, I'm being the savior. I'm coming through the cloud. Look, I'm coming through the internet. That's how I was trying to tell my pastor. It's like, just do what God does. Even if it seems like it's crack weird, if it doesn't dishonor him, you staying away from people is not spreading disease. It's like, so that ruined the whole thing for me, It's like, I follow in that way, right? If you respect, it's just a respect thing. That's all. It's not, you don't force it on people. You just cooperate, or it comes and gets you. Yeah, die cheerleader, die, man. You're supposed to be a messiah. It's like, that's a problem. When I read the book and I finally figured out, it's like, wait a minute, this thing says we're already here. And it's like, when's he coming? It's bad. And so in the meantime, while we're waiting and getting angry over the waiting, we beat on each other and think that, he's not coming because you're evil or whatever. And it's like, you don't even know what evil is for. If you did, you'd know that the Lord created it. It says so in Isaiah 45:7. I form darkness. I make peace. I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. It says that. It's like, well, when does he decide? It tells you also that he calls for different people to go when he wants them to go. He calls bad people and everybody shows up to go. He calls good people and nobody's ever found to go. It's really a tragedy. I go to prepare a place for you, that where I am, you may be also. I'm gonna lower myself to your level, or if you're better than me, then help me raise myself to your level. Yeah, ain't supposed to be like one. You know. Yeah, was with my mother-in-law, and what happened is we prayed for her, and then she, we prayed, and we didn't think anything. We prayed, we did what we should. It wasn't like we prayed and then we got a phone call, earthquake. The earthquake came yesterday, or yeah, yesterday. The earth, I guess it would have come yesterday. We found out the next day. The earthquake came when we called and found out that at about the time we prayed, she went, they went crazy, like all, okay, problem in room, I don't know what room she is in. It's probably 666. It's my mother-in-law, don't forget. She, she still was mean to me. What? Anyway, watch. I love my mom, all of them. So they, excitement, right? Bells going off. She's crashing. They go in there and they're like, her blood sugar now has tanked. It's like nothing. And it's so low. It's like, we don't go shooting her up with something for that because she's got, so what they do is they pull her off all her meds, and then her blood sugar stabilizes. It comes back up to normal levels, like a regular, normal, good person forever kind of thing, and stays there. And then for 4 days, the doctors like tortured her with everything under the sun, MRIs, everything that they could, poking here. And they're like, and they're going, we don't know what happened here, but it's almost like your diabetes has been cured. But don't worry, you'll be back. She never went back. She was good for exactly 10 years. She died the day of the war in Israel. No shit. And it's like we don't understand that what lives in us is God, and every once in a while somebody's going to show up that can feel that thing, and if somebody believes in them, guess what? They can pull off some magic for you, I guess, if you want. I'm not looking to pull off magic tricks. I'm telling you that the same thing that's in me is in you. It's just it's breath of life. How in the hell, how can you live if you it's the way you read the book. In him we live and move and have our being. But then people read that and it's like, what does that mean? In him we live and move, and that sounds like what? It sounds like batteries inside of something. And that's what he is. He is the spirit, and what lives in you is one of two things. Christ or Antichrist. You are either a Christ or an Antichrist. That's it. You don't get another choice. Okay? If you don't want to choose God, our God, then you're Antichrist. And what does that mean? Then you're marked and you're a victim of the beast. What's the beast? Here, this is your beast. Remember the beast was given a voice? The Bible says. If you really believe in this, do you think that, I don't know what your opinion is of this thing, but I'm going to tell you something. When Jesus said it can't be broken, it cannot be broken. Even the 10 commandments, if you look at them in the right way, and I'm not making things up. Jesus talked about 2 fathers. Who's your family? Father God and the father lies. Are you always going to honor your father? Depends on which father. Yeah, you're going to honor one of them. If you're telling the truth, you're going to honor him. If you're a liar, you're going to honor the other one. Congratulations. You can't break the commandments even. One brings you blessing. The other brings you curse. The people that don't understand this book are the oppressed. And beating them over it and with it solves nothing. Solves nothing. Okay? Do I read my comments? I will now. What do you want? Believe in the Lord Jesus Christ and you will be saved. Yeah, but you got to believe he lives in you. How can he save you if you're a loose cannon running around? And if he's not living in you, what is the spirit that's giving you life then? If he isn't giving you life and causing your body to live, then what is? Okay, whose name do you come in? I come in the name of the Lord. I don't come in my own name. That'd be stupid. Scary, bro. Oh, yeah. These things, one time I woke up and they were like fighting with each other. And then like this one created a moat. he dug in and like said prepared for war, and it was getting really bad. I thought I was going to have to call the Romans in to keep the peace, like the Pharisees and the Sadducees did. Yeah, people think that the Romans went in and invaded Israel. They didn't invade it. The Pharisees and the Sadducees were doing what? Same thing we're doing, killing each other over God. Except guess what? Who's going to come in now and help us out? Maybe Romans, roaming, aliens, roaming people. Maybe the aliens will step in and keep the peace. And shit gets hot. I don't think they're going to stop us. I think they're just waiting until whatever time they know that all they need to do is patch up whatever holes in time for us, and then they can blast off to their other dimension and go, okay, we're good now. That they're going to destroy their part of time and our time can continue on because we got to a crossroads and made a left turn instead of a right. I'll do it. We're all going to do it. We're all doing it right now. Just need to get Trump in a room with Kim and Putin. You know what's sad? I don't know, man. All of it. And people don't realize, like, is it Kim now, all right? Does anybody realize that, do you know who Dennis Rodman is? I'm from Chicago, all right? And I actually did take a letter to a priest over here and told him to give it to the Pope. I said, I'm trying to help you, sir. I'm actually from your own hometown. I lived on the streets of Chicago when I was 14 as homeless, right? But Dennis Rodman, Kim liked basketball, and Dennis Rodman went to Korea, like, and hung out with the guy. Now, Dennis Rodman, of course, he would show up to the court wearing a wedding dress and shit like that. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I mean, at least he can't be that unapproachable. I just think we use our resources for the wrong shit. Stop blowing everything up. Plant some food. Take that guy. You know what? I bet what he would appreciate is like some pineapples or something from some. You ever been to Korea? I have. I might have a kid there. I don't know if I have kids. I could have kids there. I don't know how many kids that woman could have had. Her name was, you want to know what her name was? This freaks people out because some of these names, I don't pick these names. Her name was Amna. It means peace, right? Mm-hmm. And what happened was we had they don't allow internet, and well, that's because when I see what the internet's done to us, maybe it ain't such a bad idea. Just saying. We're two of a kind, Mr. Cole. That's what it is. I think that's what happens. We think something's a good idea, and then sadly you get it. If you could just slow down a minute, back up and think of what you're getting ready to do before you do it, right? What is going to be there's other people watching this thing that you're about to pull off here. If it seems like shit, it's like, I don't know, pluck your eyes out, rip your shirt, I actually did that once on here. I had one of my moments. I was praying to God. I was so frustrated. I just went, like an animal. It feels good when you do that, but then you got to. Yeah, we had a little equipment failure, and most people would be like, glad I only paid her $5 and I'll never see her again. It's like, dude, you just left one of your kids abandoned. What kind of a piece of shit would do that? I reached in my wallet and gave she was a lady of the night, whatever, but she's still my girlfriend while I'm there. And guess what? I gave her my photo ID. Here, just in case. Right? We're gonna be happy parents somehow. And maybe not. Wah, 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 wah. that's better. See, I like it like this, man. I just kick back in the lazy boy. I reach down, I scooch into my underwears so I can keep them on my butt, and then I do a little butt plant, and then I do like the mother hen. I kind of get in there, kind of find that little spot that I used to sit in, and then all of a sudden it's right there, and I'm just like, oh man. The sun just came out. Kaboom. Father God, thank you for blessing me. You are leading me down crazy roads. I'm terrified. I this is definitely, I don't know. Yeah, I'm blind. So this is definitely place you will show me. You. So I hope in placing my trust and faith in you, since I don't have anything to build any faith on. I got nothing. I'm going to trust you. And that's all I got. And it's one of those things, though you slay me, still I'll trust in you. Please don't make me a sacrifice so you can scare people off. And thank you in advance because I love you too. Your son. Oh, this thing? No. This is a curse. I made a promise to God. I don't know how to get him to trust me, to let me go, but I want to go. I want to be sent. Right? I want to be sent. I really want it deep in my heart, and I'm terrified because this is a big can of worms to open up, man. We got 2,000 years of messed up teachings and readings in this book that have turned us into demons against each other. This very thing is supposed to be a shovel that creates a garden, a paradise that we're living in, and instead it's become a sword that takes peace from the earth. And because you read the book and well, maybe you don't, but people read it pridefully and read that, oh, that's somebody else. That's a bad guy taking peace from the earth. It's like, oh, yeah? Really? Really now? Maybe Paul was right when he was talking about that dirty mirror. You ought to clean yours off. Take another look. You are a Levite like Samson. Oh, man. Samson wasn't a Levite. Samson was a see, people don't understand what happened. What is the fruit of the vineyard? The children, right? Remember how he didn't want fruit from his mother and father? He went to what? He went to another vineyard and took fruit from there. He still got wine, but you're not seeing it. Delilah means dangling. Ooh. I want that one, Mom. No, get one from our people. Oh, no. Oh, he still got wine, all right. And then he got drunk. And Netanyahu's he's actually pulling that off right now. Netanyahu, he's tearing it up. He is Samson. In the end, he's pushing down the pillars. Get the names out of the thing. Don't look at Philistines and think bad and good. Prophecy isn't that way. It's more of like a scenario that fits things. Samson was supposed to have taken a vow. Didn't he? Yeah. To protect and serve in his country and do the best he can, right? Well, if he runs by, and listen, you got to understand me. I'm not for you or your enemies, and I mean that. When I say that, take that to heart. I'm not for you or your enemies, any of you. Okay, now that we're done with that, he's supposed to represent Israel. And if Israel, my understanding, does not accept Jesus as their Messiah, right? So they're not under the law of grace, which means that they're under this law. This law was failed miserably when that war started because you're supposed to. It all starts from a little problem, a crack. 75 years for one thing is enough time to be allowed to restore friendship between your brothers. Them people are the brothers on the other side of the thing, okay? This is Abrahamic problem here. And guess what? The other thing is, if you're not on the age of grace, then you go by this: eye for eye, tooth for tooth. If they took 300 hostages, you should have went and took 300. Because as soon as you turned it into war, you took the crack and you took the keys of David and you opened up the abyss and the locusts are flying everywhere. And you can't put them feathers back in that damn pillow now, can you? Once you let it loose, it's out there. So now it's figure out damage control, right? But that's what's happening is because of that response, it escalated too much, man. It should have never happened. I'm not, I'm like I said, I don't pick sides in this kind of thing. I'm sorry. I can't pick because both are wrong. You strike somebody, you're wrong. You strike them back, you're wrong. God is supposed to enact judgment, right? Vengeance is his. I've lived my life like that and I've watched it happen all the time. I've never struck back at somebody. I've watched God do the craziest things in my life without me being anywhere near it. I'm just like one of this, I'm mad. I know I'm just going to go away before I get myself in trouble. Right? Oh boy, man. This book. Yeah, so like if you're on my channel, I love you. You come to the right place. I'm not going to judge you for anything you've done because I've probably done worse. I mean, shit, I robbed a gas station when I was 14 years old. How much worse than that could it get, right? The same night I stole 9 cars. And I got in a high-speed chase with the police all over the town, driving on lawns. Yeah, just like in the movies, man. And why did it happen, though? That's the point. I think that if there was anything to learn from that whole thing, why? Because I was afraid. Because I was afraid. Because I was afraid, well, uh, all things considered, I think I had a right to be afraid. I had messed up with my foster family. You know, people that are barely out of high school. They're not even twice your age. They're more just like a little bit older than you, really young, but they want a foster family. You get a teenager in there and he's a little bit rough to handle. Yeah, you don't throw the kid on the streets. You don't send him to live in the road, right? Well, I did. So that was my choice. I got a choice from my foster parents. We can send you back somewhere else. Send you back to your mother. Wasn't my mom I had a problem with. I didn't like the place I was coming from. Dead hole Buffalo. Ah, can anything good come from Buffalo? Can redeem it. Give me a shot. uh the worst thing ever said, man. Let his blood be upon us and our children. Oh boy. Ah. I hope the weather breaks. If the weather breaks, I'm going to be like a tax renegade. I'm going to just bail. not filing taxes, nothing. Ha ha, come get me. And then when they try to throw me in court for my court case, I'm going to be like, why did you run away? I'm going to say, I couldn't invest in this kingdom anymore. This ain't my kingdom. What do you mean? Well, I found a problem with the manual for this place. This, what I mean? I don't mind, supporting and whatever, but I have problems with the way you run the place. And when they start bringing up shit like they want to get into court and start talking about things like taxes, I'm going to go, yeah, like for instance, when you tax me on my home, the fair tax rate, how come when I come to you and try to sell it for that amount, you don't seem to have a buyer for me? Is that very fair? Doesn't sound fair to me. You're going to tax me for what this home is supposedly worth? Damn, thank you very much. You got to buy it now. That's fair. You don't charge me for something you ain't willing to buy. It has no value to you. How do you feel right to charge me for that? If it had value to you, you would buy it. That's where the lie comes in. See, I deal in truth. Charge me for what my fair value might. What if I don't want it for that? What if it ain't worth that to me? Why don't you ask me what it's worth? I guess you wouldn't be getting much taxes, would you? Overcoming the earth I am. It's sad. This does nothing. This is not the Jewish economy, man. This is not what it was supposed to be like. Every 50 years, it was supposed to be a reset, and you would just be all your blessings that were given to your family and all of that would just all make their way all back to your family, and you could just start again. You didn't have people sitting at the top grabbing this, grabbing that, piling it up. People are starving, fighting it over it. They're running out of money. Let's start a war. We can sell, we can sell ammo. We can sell technology. Okay, cause trouble. Kim, Putin, and Trump in one room. Who knows what the hell goes on there? They could be doing bongs as far as I know. All right, remember, we got to act pissed off at each other when we come out of here. You know? What is that? Is that an angel? Holy moly. Oh! Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, man. Oh, I wish there was a way to show you guys that. Man, I don't know how that would have done that. Okay, crack, like bright spot in the cloud, and it was framed up left and right like it was a square box, but in this part it looked like a box, but it had a heart in it, and very obvious. It obviously made the old man jump up to move. Pardon me. Oh man. Am I Moses, Lord? Am I just a piece of shit and I've ruined my stuff? I don't mean to be mean. I trust you like you can't believe. I'm not displaying a lack of faith. If anything, they think I'm out of my mind. They think I trust you too much. They're willing to lock me up for it. They think I have grandiose visions because they can't see your word like just right there. Please help us. Tell us what to do. You've already told us what to do. The Lord has spoken. Christmas turkey gone moldy. Yeah, you got to be careful when you eat that. Yeah, moldy turkey's not good. Yeah. 35 bones. Yeah, 35 bones in the turkey. Yeah, 35 main bones. Yeah, one big bone. The wishbone. 35. Yeah. Crazy people are best purple. Why? Oh, crazy people are best purple? Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Sure. Actually, here. I forgot about this. See, remember these days when you were bad, you'd wear your coat this way. Right? You'd wear it like this. And then after you got in trouble and you ran away, you'd take your coat, turn it the other way around so it was, green or pink or whatever. Oh, the good old days. Those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance forever and a day. Oh, yes, those times were good and here, wow. Oh, I have a grandfather clock. It's the real deal. Yeah. Yes, you can. You you have to come by. Matter of fact, uh, what do you have? I have bunches. I have a bunch of clocks. I like real clocks that run on weights, that before obviously you could perform precision, uh, you know, kind of things without electronics and whatever. I mean, an abacus is a pretty amazing thing, right? um, it's funny because I say abacus. For the longest time, when I was a computer operator, when I got my first job as a mainframe guy, I said abacus. They're like, it's abacus. And I went, oh, abacus. Never mind. Great great grandfather, huh? Man. How long's it been running? Like, how long have you had it running? I mean, I don't know how long you've had it. It's his great. So how old is it then? And what I want to know more is who works on it for you. See, this is where I hear how long have been grandfather clocks been around? People using technology to make sure that their facts are straight so they can lie better. I'm not saying that's the case. I kept it going. I balanced the pendulums. Well, uh, that balance the pendulum thing is interesting. That's what people don't understand about those clocks, right? The way they it's it's a very there's more to a grandfather clock, right? It's not just you can't just set it there and it works, right? You got to set it up, you got to level it. There's a lot of things involved. It's really cool. It's a beautiful thing. I when I got mine, When I got mine, I actually, well, off on Craigslist, right? It was like, don't go to places to meet people to buy stuff on Craigslist. You never know where you're going, right? So you got all these people scaring you, but then you got people that are like trying to sell stuff, and thanks to all the jerks, uh, that clock. And when I found it, you know, because she had a little tiny cuckoo clock, and she mentioned that she wanted a grandfather clock, and I'm like, man, I always wanted one too, and that was like, okay, I'm gonna get it for her. So I'm looking around to find out where you get them, and it's like, uh, if you can find one that's a real one, that's one thing, but it's like they're not just laying around everywhere, and not everybody's selling them. You might find one, but they're not, you know, and then trying to find parts, there's a thing with it, right? So anyway, I find this one on Craigslist, and it's crazy because the person showing the the um the clock, and then they got like a shotgun leaned up against next to it, and then says comes with manual, and then like the whatever it was, but then there's like a box of shotgun shells sitting there, and it's just looking like, man, I'm over here worried about going, and there's like weapons right in, even in the picture of the person showing me the thing. And then finally I said, you know what, I just prayed and I said, Lord, I'm going to go because I can't mistrust everybody, and my wife wants this thing. I'm going to go get it for her. So we went, and you know it's like I had to literally conquer my fear of Craigslist to go, and but I told my wife to wait in the car. I said, you stay here. I hear weird things about Craigslist. It's probably just a bunch of, the chances of stumbling across that one bad person is probably like as uncommon as it can be. But as soon as it happens once, then everybody's got to blow it all out of proportion, which gives other stupid people ideas. Gee, I never up in Craigslist. I'll use that as a venue. Great. So it's like reporting news can have a negative effect because it gives people ideas of things to do. Like when kids get stupid and start eating like detergent pods and stuff. It's like, oh man. I mean, when I was a kid, at least we had enough brains to sniff glue. It's like detergent pods, Oh man. That's not a challenge. That's and some things like that cinnamon challenge, dude, that could actually be kind of dangerous because you could like inhale like full on cinnamon dust into your lungs. Oh man, that would be like, oh, that'd be awful. I can't even imagine. Anyway, Thor is great. Yeah, yeah. He serves Yahweh, the God of all gods. Pretty cool, huh? Me and my brother fought over the clock being a child and having it ringing. It's very nostalgic. I assume more people try to keep and protect them. Yeah, they stay in the family, and finding somebody to work on them actually. The guy that used to that used to help me, he's not around anymore. He decided to retire. And it was funny. I said, what happened? He goes, I don't know. People just got stupid when COVID, when the pandemic hit, man. And I said, yeah. I go, anyway. My advice helped you yesterday? Uh-oh. Don't tell me. I don't want to take credit. It's not my advice. I like to blame God for where I feel my advice comes from. So if it helped you, give him the credit, okay? That way I can stay safe. But I'll give you more advice if you want. Because I love you. I hope you're well, man. I hope it wasn't like terrible advice. I don't know, man. There's, when you're on here for 12, 13, 14 hours a day, help with your dad. Okay, good. Excellent. Well, that's a blessing, man. Praise the Lord. Um, and again, you got to look at it a different direction, right? It's you can't let go. If you want the blessing, you can't let go. You got to hang on until God will work it out always in the long run. Just spitting, just splitting facts. Blame God for the help I gave. I love that. We'll see what you think I'm blame. Your idea of blame God is a negative blame. Mine is a positive blame. So your blame is he did something wrong. My blame is I do nothing unless he allows it to happen. He could kill me if he wanted. I give him authority to do that. If he doesn't, then who's to blame for what it is that I do? Me and him. He allows me, I get the choice. I get the payment, I get, the recompense for that, right? When it said Job was blameless, that's exactly what he's saying. Blameless means that you trust God at that level. That's the only way you're ever going to be blameless. How could anybody stand before God blameless if all have sinned? You can't. This whole book is riddles like that. Is there a way to stand blameless before God? Yes. If you take no responsibility for anything it is that you've done. And the only way that you can be that way then is in spirit. In spirit, you can be, your intention can be to let him use you as like a vessel. Whereas, I don't know, do you count if you're doing his work? Do you feel like you count? I feel like I count. But me, my life, all my motorcycles, guitars, all this stuff I used to be interested in, it just doesn't matter anymore. I understand what my purpose is, and I gotta try and save us, the whole world, from this book. Would you be able to stand up and say that shit? It's pretty damn humbling and embarrassing. It's like people look at me, why are you special? No, I'm just an idiot that's not ashamed to jump up and do it. Jesus said you're going to do better things than me. He said anytime will do. Well, freaking when is anytime, man? And now, I wrestled with it. I struggled with God when the pandemic hit. It's like, I argue with, it's like, you promise a way out. You've promised a way out of everything. The wages of sin is death. I didn't do that sin. This death is all around me. They're wearing masks. They're poking shit in your arms. Save me from it. Save me from it. You promised. And you know what happens? He starts leading me to the verses I need to see, like Exodus 14:14. Be still, and I will fight for you. What does that mean? Passover. Stay away from all the boneheads. Let them poke each other full of holes. Everybody will see him, even those who pierced him. And let them get done getting over their sickness. And then once they're done, when the screaming and all that is out of there, you can walk out with all the riches. And that's what I'm doing. I'm telling you that, we could have beat this thing in 40 days if approached from biblical perspective. But if you won't approach your problems giving God credit that even in the very most of ancient of ways that he can resolve things, I'm sorry, but when it comes down to the air that you breathe, if you're breathing bad air, you go over there and you go unclean, unclean. And that, guess what? Well, can't move, can't spread. It's leaven. It's leaven. It's air. And even the thing had a name of a crown, the Prince of the Air. All of the things came true because heaven's door swung through here. We had the Prince of the Air, so that was the crown, right? We had Omicron, that was the last bit, which means 0 micron. That was no more variants, okay? Both sides. We had Obama's nation. Well, first we had 2 Bushes, one that could talk and one that couldn't. Then we had Trump Pence, right? Obama's nation, Trump Pence. Then we had Biden and Harris' son of Harry, light and dark. Biden means both or abide with. And he was 70 years old. You guys really aren't good prophets. You should pay attention more to these numbers and stuff, man. Trump comes back, Trump Vance, Trump advance. Moving through time. Moving through time. You can't break this book. You can't break it. You can't break time. You can take shortcuts if you want. Do it in the name of God, he'll bless it. Do it in your name. You just, yeah. It's hard, man. I feel like if I would have been born 2,000 years ago, then but it's like I understand what the predicament is now. It's like if I would have been born then, right alongside of Jesus, would I have been able to carry the torch to be where I would have, all of us, we would have been born into a different place right now if his teachings weren't understood. They're lost. They're lost. We don't understand the perspective from what he taught. And like I said, me is claiming to, my Jewish roots. My bloodline goes into Egypt. My last name has Moses in it. If you look at it from the other side, if you spelt like the bookends of destiny, which was a thing where they took your name, you had a 7-letter name, they bookends of destiny in the middle part. Yeah, well, mine reads Moses from one direction and Mountain of Fire from the other. Did I choose that name? No. And it's the name I thought was Italian. It's not even Italian. It's African. It's a bush in Africa. Bizarre, huh? The hell is that? Is there a funeral? What are all these cars? 3 black SUVs just went by. They're coming to take me away. It's okay. I suspect they probably will at some point. I know what I got. I know what I have. And it sucks. Because I don't want to be that guy. You know what happened to the last guy? Came here, tried to teach this shit to everybody. Poked them full of holes. And they I'm just a man who's heard what God has told me. That's all. I'm trying to tell you. My hat, Walmart. Because I had to make my own. When I was in that movie, Die Cheerleader Die, where I wear this hat, I had to. I didn't get paid any money for being in it. Nothing. It was just. It was just. If I didn't get into a movie because I wanted to be a movie star. I was trying to, pay for a house. I was looking for work everywhere and anywhere I could, and I actually found that job on Craigslist. And when I went to go to it, this was years ago. That happened long before. um, yeah, this whole journey has just been like, I don't know, man. I really feel like I'm gonna wake up somewhere and somebody's gonna unplug from my head something and go, "How was that?" Yeah, back in the 2000 something, this guy Elon Musk figured out how to hook into your brain and make you could inject dreams into people's minds by exciting it. Elephant sex. Okay. Whoa, what's lighting up now? Whoa, now he's looking at his wife with his brother. Uh-oh. What's lighting up now? All right, find the middle ground where we can make it as aggressive as possible, but no harm done, right? And then this guy's like plugging this thing into your skull, and you wake up and going, that was real, like Neo did, right? Are you kidding me? I would go crazy if I woke up at the end of this like that. I don't know, man. I'd be like, you got to break this thing. What in the hell is the matter with you? I'm like in here thinking I'm over here trying to like save the damn world, and you bastards are playing a freaking game with me. That's what it feels like. It's like, this can't be real, man. This is ridiculous. Why freaking me? I don't, send anybody else, man. Who in the hell would want to be that guy? I wouldn't want to be leader of the ship. And it's funny because when you start to read this, when you get excited about God, it's like you can't help it but start loving people, and then people misunderstand you. You're not Jesus. I never said I was Jesus. What the hell's the matter with you, for Christ's sake? It's like you can't help but, it's people get offended or something. It bugs them out that somebody could be changed by something that they can't see. You can't go to some doctor somewhere and, they can unplug a few chip modules and check your spirit to make sure if it's right. Oh, no. No, it's leaning a little bit on the dark side. Give me the Funagle. Oh, yeah. All right, I got, oh boy, I see it now. Oh, no wonder there's look, it's brother against brother, hand against hand. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, give me the gangliplex multidivider. Okay, yeah. All right. Suture. All right, yeah, we're good. Sew this bad boy up. Cover it with skin. Get out of here. What are you doing? It doesn't work that way, does it? I would lead if I had to, but it comes from wanting to protect them. Yeah, they're like your kids. Listen, if you could understand this like I do, you would look in the world and all you would see is all God's kids, like just, imagine. Oh my. You ever see the video of the little brother was younger, so he let him into, but they're like covered in paint. I mean, like, wow, covered in paint. Like, and the father's trying to be serious and yell at him, but he's like, what are you doing? Oh, that how a God that could create a heaven would see this, what we're doing, as like we do when our kids are doing something messed up. We see it as like that much of a tragedy, but does it have to be like this? No, we don't aspire to be what we could be because we're so disconnected from it that, we can't be because we can't fly. We have no power. Power my ass. We've been running this place for thousands of years and we haven't done shit with it. We're the worst managers there could ever be. Oh man. What would recommend for somebody who's starting to drink alcohol at every find somebody to help. Find somebody to help because you're seeing that people need help, or maybe you need help. But if you find somebody to help, it'll take your focus off of your problems and you'll serve two purposes at once. You won't drink and you'll be helping somebody else. But that's probably what's going on. You're struggling with you're being beat up on something that you're having a hard time with, right? I'd say if you could figure that out, then you're better off. I know what my drinking problem is. It's this thing. I can't. I've tried to contact popes, pastors, universities, publishing companies. How would you feel? Call Tyndale. How would you feel if I told you that all the Bibles are wrong? You got to stop printing them. Who the hell is this guy? Hang up on him. How the hell do you approach something like that? This is one of the gears of the world, guys. Okay? This is one of the gears. This is one of the cogs in the gears that runs the world. And right now, there's shit stuck jammed up over there. All right? It's going, something's got to break. Get a hobby. You guys are my hobby. It all started when my business started having success and I started having too much time. Why didn't you hire more people? How much, I don't know what business you got, but it all started, that's very honest, man. Yeah. I mean, what are you doing when you drink? Are you just having a drink just to drink because you can, because you have the time now? Maybe you deserve to have that to chill back a little bit. Or is it how is it affecting you, right? Is it doing anything for your body? If you're drinking some wine or something, it's a little bit is good for you. If you're drinking heavy alcohol and that kind of thing, then you're struggling and you're like, me, that's what I wish I would I want to go to sleep and not wake up every time back to this Groundhog's Day here. It's like, that's what it's like to me. I wake up and I go, oh man, I'm still alive. All right, back to YouTube. Who can I call? Listen to some sermons. Maybe I'll hear something. Will God call me to go to this? Then to I don't know. uh, yeah, you got to be careful what you say because somebody will take it the wrong way and think I'll, do something foolish. No. If nothing else, I'm just a thief in the night. I'm going to be a thief in the night to you. And I can't even imagine how many of them already come through, right? I don't think it's like you're supposed to. He comes as a thief in the night, like a physical thief in the night out of the sky. I think that what that actually means is that if you won't work the work, the work will work you. Okay? It's simple for me, man. It's giving me relaxation and a boost in confidence and being more communicative. Well, then that's a positive thing, but monitor it. It's what's good is that you notice that's good, right? When you stop noticing, when you go to want to do one of these numbers and you go, oh, it's empty. Yeah, all right, got to go to the store. Then maybe you got a problem, right? If you're in control of your own thing, and it's helping you, causing you to be a little bit loose, then that's better than, I think it's a social thing then, right? You got any problems in your family where people get, are have addictive personalities? Where was your father, mother, or anybody like that close to you? Because that stuff can get passed that way too. Part of you might even want to look deep at your personal life when you were a kid. You know, I ran for a long time looking pretty damn happy when what was, my whole past was just like rubble. You know, homeless at the age of 14 and just kicked out of everywhere, robbed of inventions, music contracts, wrongfully terminated from jobs, just everything. It's like, after that kind of a beating, I don't know, man, a drink here and there doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, that's true. Being more talkative, being more talkative doesn't mean that. Videotape yourself. See what your interaction is like. You might find it different. I listen to my guitar playing. I watch myself playing guitar, and I find it funny because there was the pastor, one of the pastors at the church, one I can't go to that I whine about. I feel he kept me out of there for a reason, and he'll put me back when he wants me to go back. Um, I'm gonna go back with or without you, with or without you. uh, I'm tired. I was watching a video of myself playing guitar though, and the one pastor there used to play acoustic, and when he played, he was concentrating really hard, so he wasn't good at smiling when he was playing. He was like really, you could tell he was like gritting, grinding. He was really putting effort into it when he was doing it. So then when he tried to smile when he was doing it, it was kind of like, so it was weird to watch him play, you know, whatever he would play. And then I saw myself playing the other day and I went, I'm doing the same thing. I laugh at how God comes back to show you. It's like, remember when you said this? Here's what you look like that. Oh, yeah. You got me. All right. Do I have a good voice though, even with that little stint? Yeah, the right kind of bass in your voice. I can sing. I can I can sing the what I know how to sing, or what I know about singing is don't try to sing as like somebody else to imitate their exact tone. You shouldn't do that. Everybody's got their own range, and you can force it, like, oh yeah, on your back, go, but I'm gonna like, it's like too gutsy. I'm gonna rip my throat apart trying to do it. But I've done it at like in a bar type setting, and I've had my friends like their mouths are hanging open when you walk back from the karaoke machine, right? They're like, "Wow, what? Wow, I never knew you could sing like that." And I'm like, "Neither did I. That was the first time." Man. But yeah, I've been in a band that was almost signed. We had 3 record companies looking at us. I've been in a movie. I've had one invention stolen, at least 5 modifications ripped off. One was bad because I should have got something out of it, man. This person made hundreds of thousands of dollars on this, at least millions easily. Yeah, I'm being stupid, ain't I? I'm trying to make myself feel better. They probably made $150 off of what they stole from me. Yeah, no, suck it up, Chris. You'd be living a different. I wouldn't be on here. I'd be talking to you guys from freaking billboards and shit, because that's what I would do with my money if I had it. I would spend whatever money I have is just going to make a bigger YouTube presence until I can show people what I found in this crazy ass book that's killing us, man. Stolen inventions, bicycle hubs. Um, that was interesting because the guy who took that idea, he actually took it and went to a company named Lockfast. We were building one style of bicycle hub, and I looked at it and went, "Man, I know, I didn't know much about bicycle hubs, but in the 5 minutes of understanding the reasoning on that thing, I was like, I can make that easily 300, 400 grams lighter than that is, you know, and and that matters on a bicycle, right? Well, the guy behind the foreman told me, he goes, "Oh no, he goes, that'd be a nightmare to try and machine, man. You know how many angles you're trying to hold?" And I said, "Yeah, but you create your jigs, your fixtures. When you cut a fixture on an angle, right? You can cut it like at a 45-degree angle, and weird things will happen when you twist it. It'll rock off, and then once you get it, allows it to flex in a different way, and it's better than a ball, because a ball's just, you're locking a ball in one spot. That angle is like, what I'm saying? It's not like a ball, but anyway, unless you got a unless you got a tight cradle, that's different. But anyway, you set it up, and then we're machining like, billet aluminum, man. Is cutting that shit with butter with carbide tools all day long. Oh, it'll be hard to set up. Yeah, and once it's running, all day long. It's like, dude, think long run. Nobody does. Everybody wants that instant twinkling of the eye gratification thing. Well, this guy, he overhears, and then all I hear behind me is, "That's a great idea." And I was like, "What?" He was like right here listening. He goes, "That's a great idea." And then he startled me, and as I turn around, he's already walking off. Well, they had to fire that guy after a month because he started making hubs that were conflicting with the business of the other ones. So it was a conflict of interest thing now. So he goes and finds somebody to make these parts, and he goes to a company called Lockfast. Lockfast, if they still exist, I don't know, but what they did was they made on aircraft components, the little door, the aviation compartments and things like that. They have these they're called cam locks, right? You'd be amazed at how easy those panels pop open but there's bunches of locks, right? But To just imagine like an aircraft flying at 400 miles an hour or whatever it is with these, anyway, easily accessible compartments. And he goes to this company to build this thing, and then now, because he's not as creative as I am, I mean, I got 178 IQ points up here that runs my ship. Okay, does it mean anything? Who cares? If you can love somebody with it, that's when it counts. Well, he couldn't fix these hubs, and now he's trying to steal me from where I was working. I went to Lockfast. Now, understand, this happened in 1990, maybe not. I think it was 1990. I'm guessing, um, maybe 91 at the latest. And but so you figure that year when that was, okay, I go into this place called Lockfast, and this place is like something, what, go get the metal and let's go, was all, where's the metal? Everything else was in there. He had plasma. He had a plasma cutter in there, for crying out loud. Yeah. And you're like, wow. And just, you know, I'm all excited now. Now I sit down at the desk, and he's trying to work out how much my salary is going to be. And then he says to me, he goes, so how much you making over there, Filger? And I go, 14 an hour. And he goes, well, I'll give you 28. He's going to double my salary. Do you want to know what I should have done? I should have said yes. Why? Because that was a double blessing. I was about to get a double blessing, and I should have just said yes anyway and did it. And instead, I blew up and I got pissed off at Jim and all of that shit. And you know what happened? Not only did I not make double salary, but then that guy turned on Jim. And what he did was he was smart. He knew the tubs that he did make were good. Those can be used on wheelchairs and things like that. He needed to get a gear cluster on it, which is not a hard thing to do. You could do it from the inside out if you wanted. But anyway, what he does, he stocks all of the shelves with like just piles and piles of product. And the reason why he did it was because when tax time came, he had to have a write-off for the material that was bought that was up on the shelf or something. And in order to pay for that, you got to cover your end of the the stock. And Jim was 51. Jim didn't have no 51% of the thing, and so Jim didn't have the money to bring back. Lockfast didn't give him option to trade in stock, and he defaulted. And then the last I heard, he stole a car and was going to run away to Mexico and kill himself and all kinds of crazy. I don't know if he did. I'm sure he was sad and went and tried to do all that, and then came back with his ass, hanging, and did like we all do after we've done something stupid, right? Yeah. The other thing there was, if you've ever heard a company called Medstone, okay, Medstone, they had this thing that we were making for them that would smash up your kidney stones, right? It puts you in a tank of water, and then they fire across these two little tungsten electrodes into this cage. They make a cage it's complicated, but not. But it fires a spark, and when that spark, it creates a ripple in the water. Even though it's in the water, and you would think that the spark would ground out and shock you, it doesn't. It grounds out and goes where it should, because you're in the water. You're not grounded out. You're just part of whatever's there. Well, as this thing makes that spark, it makes an ultrasonic, because you can spark it really fast, like frequency sparks, right? This thing is sending ripples through the water. Now, because you are made of water, that shock wave can travel through your body and break up the kidney stone so that you can pass it. Now, of course, passing a kidney stone like that, or any kidney stone, breaking it apart, is kind of like pissing shards of glass. but I worked on that thing and they had that. I modified that with a spark plug and my boss stole it. And I think that's why he fired me, because I went to a court case in between that time. I had a court case for a friend of ours, Scotty. I had to go defend him for vehicular manslaughter. When I went back to work after a week of sitting in the Orange County courthouse waiting to testify, I went back to find out I was unemployed because I was to go to court during the day and then come and work for you at night. So yeah, I lost my job. I've been shit on like that it's just been bad, man. I can go all the way back to when I was 8 years old in the Catholic Church if you want to really see how Catholic I really was raised. And I'm one of them kids. You know how it feels when somebody accuses you of meandering or looking at their kids in a foul way? It's like, are you shitting me? Your kids are most protected, probably more so by me. If I saw anything going on foul with your kids, the only thing I'd probably do is, can you get your kids out of here while I eat whatever the hell this thing is that doesn't deserve to live anymore? That's how I think about it. And I would eat it too, because I've eaten dog. And if you season meat the right way, you can eat anything. And I would. It should serve a purpose. Somebody harm a child. You should be food for something. Say some snake is supposed to eat your dead ass, then I'll be the snake. Lift me up. Whose kid you talking about eating? What you saying? Cat tastes like chicken. I don't know, but dog didn't taste bad, you know? I had that when I was in Korea. Probably the craziest thing that ever happened to me eating and finding weird food would actually happen when I was in the Marine Corps. I'm not kidding. We were in the chow hall and it was fried chicken was on the menu, right? So everybody's eating chicken and these guys are gobbling up their food like they're not even paying attention. And I'm like, what the, I'm eating this, what I believe is a chicken breast. Okay. And maybe that's why I got offended, because I'm the white rabbit. Okay. I'm not a carnivore. Well, guess what I found out? Yeah. I start tearing into this chicken and like I'm looking at the bone structure, right? Like the skeletal structure. I'm like, this ain't a piece of chicken. What the freak part of the chicken is this? Oh, it was the quarter part of the rabbit, like the hip socket. Okay, that's and I take my plate and I go charging into the kitchen. Dude, this is on base, military base, guys with guns, real Marines. Oh yeah, you can't handle the truth, right? I go flying into the kitchen and I'm about to jump all over the freaking gunnery sergeant who's he's running the damn chow hall. And he's the chief, right? And I'm like, what the hell are you serving here? Oh, I'm ripping him a new ass. And he's like, hold on. He goes, hold on, come with me. He's like, come with me. He takes me back into the kitchen, back in behind there, and he shows me this big box that's like, it's I've worked food industry before, so they call it like, call it a ship box or a freeze box. But it's a thick box of real hard cardboard about this big, and they put meat in it and whatever. You probably got one of them if you bought some steaks or something like out of a truck, maybe, or something. Hopefully they're all right. But he takes me in there and he shows me this giant freeze box and he points on it and it says, yeah, womp, womp, womp. It says rabbit. And I was like, oh. And he goes, yeah. He goes, chicken's expensive and rabbit isn't, and it's easy to get. And so, yeah, there you go. And so they were feeding us rabbit, and I noticed it because of the bone structure, and I went nuts, man. I was like, We talking about rabbits, not hats right now. You lose weight eating rabbit. Oh yeah, yeah. If you eat this rabbit, you know how Jesus said, "Drink my blood, eat my flesh." If you drink my blood and eat this rabbit, you'll lose weight. You'll lose dead weight. Okay, everybody to work. Oh man, I just want to go home. Oh, when I ate dog? No, I was in that was in California where I ate rabbit. Where I ate dog, that was in not Vietnam, Korea. Yeah, I was out on the street, had left a bar, um, had a couple encounters with ladies of the night. One who was messing around on me, and then the other one I got mad at because of the other one. And then there was a vendor out there with like a little buggy cart with, you know, like a couple big bicycle wheels and a like a wooden cart. He's a wooden cart with flags and a little hibachi kind of grill thing in there cooking. It was propane though. No, it couldn't have been propane. No, he wouldn't be using propane in there. They use coal everywhere. That had to have been a real hibachi. But anyway, he cooks the meat on there, seasons it up, and it's got sauce on little sticks. And I think they were 100 won. I want to say it was 100 won. And that's like about, well, 100 won would be, 200 won would be about a quarter at that time. I don't know what it is now. Um, so for 100 won, you get a little skewer full of meat. And I was just like, half a skewer. Wow. Mmm. You know, I sounded like there's a there's a there's a Chinese girl on here, and she cooks for her husband, and she's got like I don't, it might not even be her real voice, but she says, you'll hear her talking, and she'll be like, "Take egg, make like happy to make egg, now add milk," and she's talking like that as she's cooking and making her stuff, and but I'm sounding like that guy while I'm eating, like, more, and I shut the guy down, man. I ate all, well, I don't know how much he had when he started, but I ate every last piece. He was cooking it. I was eating it as fast as he could cook it. And then when I got back to base, okay, they're having meetings and debriefings and stuff like that from time to time. Well, the next one that came up, I think we actually got back from out in town because that was when AIDS was showing up. So they were being like really careful. They're like, hey, be careful when you're running around with these chicks because there's like a new kind of thing going around. You can't get rid of it. And so they were taking us in to have like a meeting and warn us about that and other stuff. And then the guy goes, "Oh yeah, and if you see these little push carts around town, don't be eating in them push carts. You make sure you go into a real restaurant, and he make sure you go into a real restaurant because that's dog meat they're serving." And you're like, and I was like, and then I went, it was pretty good. And it was really good. Sorry. Watch out for them dog meat sellers. Right? And it taught me something, that actually, and that wasn't the first time that I thought about that, that I had to think about that. There was a friend of mine who got me to eat snails, and I didn't know what it was. And that was even a great story. When did I serve? I got out in 87. I would have went to, I actually went in right as they blew up the barracks at the end of Lebanon. And I feel that if God was to give me a reprieve, in 80, in that area from going to Lebanon. Yeah, because I went in. When did the war start? In 23, right? I wonder how many days that was in 23. Would that have been in the 300th day? What was the day number in 2023? What's the Julian date of 10 days? Would that be 50 days? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's easy to see after the fact. You can see what God did and if it was God by looking at patterns and numbers and things, but it doesn't do you any good. Well, I mean, it's always going to be him. I guess that's what I'm saying is it's easy to see what happened in prophecy after it goes by. Does you no good. Prophecy is not a one-time event. They just keep going, going, going. Some of them are fulfilled multiple times. There's a prophecy that says I'll go to the store tomorrow. Everybody fulfills that every once in a while. And so I almost went in during Lebanon, and like I said, I wasn't afraid. I was more afraid to not go because I stuck my hand on the Bible. I'm serious. I had an ex-Marine telling me, "You're not really signed up. It's not real. When you get on the bus, they swear you in again." And I'm like, I said, "Well, I stuck my hand in the Bible. I swore to God." It's like, I don't know, man. I guess I've always had the fear of God, right? What can I say? We destroyed so many ancients. Yeah, it's got to stop, man. It's got to stop. And do you know what that is, right? That is what we're actually witnessing is that's in the book of Daniel, the final beast that is ruining and destroying what's left of the kingdom. All of those buildings and history and stuff, we should just realize we're being stupid. Attitudes and revenge is not going to get us anywhere. Every time you strike out revenge, hey, if you understand Yahweh, Allah, whatever you want to call, whatever you call God, we're doing everything we shouldn't do, and we're complaining about what it is that we get or what we have. It's bad. Jesus isn't real? You're saying I'm not real? Why are you saying I'm not real? He lives inside me. He lives inside you too. It's not a person, it's a spirit you're talking about. Christ or Antichrist? Who are you? If you don't believe in this stuff, it's just to you, it's just a psychology book that you're a victim of because a lot of people do believe it and they start wars on the other side of a planet that's costing the food that makes it to your table a little bit more expensive. If you want to help out in the matter, you can. But, if you're in here to defend whether God really exists or not, I'm going to say when real things are happening because of God, then in some way, shape, and form, if not, even if it's a lie, God really exists. That's simple to me. Agreed. We need to come together and look at the past. Oh, man, maybe if we learn from it, huh? Yeah. See, the fact that the Bible starts out, there's always been a problem with the beginning of the Bible. They say it doesn't make any sense. God created the world and now it's destroyed. And it's like, no, that is us. We are the Elohim that create and destroy it. And then we're seeing the prophecy where the Lord makes it. We're still living that part of it. The whole creation where it's destroyed in darkness, that was the beginning, the end of the last time, whatever that was. So guess what? When the Hebrew Bible is written in that way, when it starts getting into God of all gods and gods that existed before him, those could be the gods that when they began They destroyed the earth. See, the heavens don't get destroyed, but the earth does. It says, in the beginning, Elohim created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth is destroyed. Wait a minute. Does that mean the earth was destroyed for sake of it being a footstool for the heavens? You could even look at it that way. Who's to say what he does, right? But to me, creation is just like a single instantaneous event where everything is destroyed. The rest of it is forming and making, and according to the Lord's rules. And he rules and reigns and governs over it according to that. And Jesus basically just came to teach us that, it's all about blessings and curses, right? And that's what each of us even are supposed to be to each other. And to have any differences, I don't have any differences with you. You're my brother. I look at you. People think you're weird. Hey, what's up, brother? And I mean it like that. You are my brother. The thing, whatever it is that gives me life and makes me alive, breath of life, that thing. Well, I don't know where you got yours from. Mine's not from Kmart, right? Yours probably same thing. Even if Jesus was just a story, it would be the best story ever told. Well, it's a terrible story. It's a terrible story because what people don't realize is the way they think that story is supposed to end is you get to kill the king's son. No, we made the worst mistake ever. It's difficult. It's difficult. But it's like fighting and judging over it. It's like, I'm sorry, but if all this stuff down here is that bad, that's pissing God off, then he should come down and defend it himself instead of turning me into a devil or expecting me to be a devil in order to police his kingdom, right? And that's what basically it is. If you're an accuser and you pick one or two roles in this thing. If you're not somebody that subscribes to religion, then you just don't get a label, but you're under the same thing. You're doing the same work as the rest of us. Other people have just decided to put, sew a tag on it so they can claim it and feel like they belong to something, right? I don't feel like that. I belong to you and you belong to me. Done. It's worse than striving against suffering. It's about not appreciating the striving. What's the purpose of the struggle? I mean, I get it now. When you're torn to pieces, when you look into the world and it's all torn, ripped to pieces, you're trying to figure it out. It's like, it's hard to see good looking at tragedy like that. But I know that in my heart, I know that it is like good waiting to start forming up. It always happens in a flood and a rush, right? People get sick of war and so they stop fighting, or people get sick of being mistreated and then they start warring. Anyway, I got to take a break. Oh. I just hear him tell me, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Confessing their sins, they were baptized by him in the Jordan River. Do you know what Jordan means? It means descender. Yep. When you're baptized in the Jordan, you're admitting that you took on the bad guy and you came out squeaky clean. it's basically saying it's like a mark of acceptance of the fire that you're refined in, right? Lake of fire. You know, the idea of that actually getting water on you or something like that actually makes a difference. That's got to be like, no, 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 no. You shall not pass. No, 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 no. Anyway, I'm going to go blast off and I don't know. Maybe I'll make myself another plate of poor man's nachos and or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how it goes. But I need to freshen up, stretch, and that kind of thing. So, White Rabbit, the Rabid Rabbi. I have eaten the scrolls. I don't have rabies, but my belly is bitter. But listen. I don't bite. And even if I did, remember, out of the eater, something sweet. Out of the eater, another scroll to eat. He didn't build it with that stupid bomb shelter shit. Who's gonna need that thing when the big one hits? bass. Get that bass. Something that she ate, or something that she did. Something must have happened when she was just a kid. And she cannot tell you why. Something that she ate, or something that she did. This is about Eve. Something must have happened when she was just a kid. A little lamb. Would you eat the apple? What if your wife, what would you do if your wife ate an apple and you thought she was going to die and you had to go, what would you do? If you knew you were going to go to the same exact place she was. See how you are? Ooh. That's dandy. Descender, DESC, yeah, but descender, yep. And see, so what it means when you're, that's doing word studies is really good because it'll cause you to, I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like if I take that word, it's like I found a Lego block, right? And it's got so many different ways that it can be connected to. And so when you take that Lego block and I go head into the other part of the scripture and see how its connections is, then I kind of see how it connects by seeing all the other things it connects to. It's like I build it from the outside in. These are all the things it connects to. Now the piece that I'm looking at kind of looks like so, right? It seems like complicated or it might not matter, but it does. The one that I found that was terrible, if I had to take everything in the Bible, all of it, and make a giant shell, okay, that allowed you to find God, but you had to go, that thing, that the piece that you need to know that's in the center, it's the word know, K-N-O-W, okay? It says scriptures like, only Israel have I known. How can that be? Is that all that God knows is Israel? No, it's because people don't know what the word know means, so they don't know what the word known means, and therefore they don't know what the word Israel means. People think Israel means wrestles with God. It doesn't mean that. That means dummy. You fail. You don't wrestle with God. Israel means the Lord prevails or God prevails. God prevails. And in that instance, then you can understand why, I won't let go till you bless me. And that angel saying, why are you asking my name? Your name is my name. We tangled it all through the darkness and I can't, and whatever the angel's like, it's like a time punch for him. I got it. My shift ends here. I work at night. Okay. I'm this angel at night. You want to walk in the light? Okay. Here comes the sun. See you later. That's why it's so important when the day switches, that the day switches like as the sun crosses halfway across the horizon. It was that important. If you were really going to, like Solomon said, cut the baby in half, you had to do it right then. Um, there's so many weird things like, does anybody else notice that the woman's menstrual cycle just happens to follow the cycle of the moon? Hmm. Yeah. A lot of things we don't look at, you know. Enoch wasn't, you know, blowing smoke when he said that, you know, when he was talking about the planets moving around and stuff. It's like, but they're obedient. Us, we're wreckage, man. The planets can at least, you know, run around in a circle, and we have brains. Hmm. Dangerous bunch. You know, what was really cool was one of the coolest quotes I think I ever heard was about Gandhi. he said, uh, he said, "This Jesus I like. It's these Christians that concern me." Oh man. But yeah, Jordan means descender, and so it's kind of like a battle plan. If you look at how did they remember when they went into the promised land? What did they do? The first thing they do is they cross the descender. Well, that's a baptism. It's like conquering fear or something, I guess, right? Uh, Moses talks about them being baptized and so on. In what? I want to say it was in the Red. Did he say in the Red Sea? I don't think he's the baptism of Moses is all they said. Um, yeah, the whole thing about water and waters and man, I don't know. It's hard to get somebody to admit, yeah, we live in a fallen world. I guess we are all devils. You know, you're right. uh, but if Jesus was the firstborn of the dead, then what is it? What is that supposed to mean? How's he the first? What are we then? We must be dead and still none born or something, right? Or is he the firstborn of the sons of God? That we're still the dead. We're just sons of God. And instead, we now have an extra component where we can fight about it because who are you to say you're a son of God, right? we're, hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really hope Jesus can come flying out of the sky for us. You got to come back, Lord. There's no other way. But they won't believe it if a dead man comes back. Yeah, I know. I already told them I did die many times, at least probably 3 times. I think it was 3 times. One of them is medically documented. And it's sad because to open that can of worms up, which I have the paperwork, but you know what would happen? We'd probably have to throw a doctor in jail or something over it because I forgave her. She didn't understand, man. I wanted to give that lady my legs. You know, she was in a little electric scooter cart. I felt bad for her. She thought I needed medication. What if you have what what did she say? She goes, "What if you have diabetes?" Well, I don't have diabetes, but in about 10 years I'm going to say a prayer and God's going to heal my mother-in-law of it. She was on her deathbed when it was killing her after 30 years worth. And then she says, and I go, I don't have diabetes. What if you have a heart attack? You will die. And I'm like, well, if I die, you can have my legs. Because she was in I don't know if she had MS or what, but you know, she was in like a little electric scooter cart thing, man. It's like, you know, I don't need your medication, man. I'm like hopped up on love here, you know. It's I want to fix the world, and you're over here trying to medicate me. And so she says, and she rolls away, like really, really, she was mad. Like if you've ever, I had a car that was, well, I've had a lot of cars. I wound up with a car that was really, really slow. And the pro oh man, when my first wife left, she robbed everything. Everything. Imagine coming home to an empty, completely empty. And now it's like, where is that woman? Can you get over here and clean this one out for me too? I'm too freaking tired. um, man, yeah, I came home one day from work and like everything was just gone. Like imagine opening up the house and going, closing the door, backing up and looking, it's I have gotten into the wrong car before. You ever done that? Got in the wrong car? Somebody else's car that looks like yours? Oh boy. Me and me and my second wife did that. We actually got in a car in front of it was a video store, and I jumped in, and whoever was in it was like, man, they were gangster or some shit because the seat was laying back, like, you know, or they were really, really fat, whoever they were, and just a giant person. They'll compensate and put some, like I'm doing. um, yeah, coming out of the video store, jump in the car, I sit in the seat, and I fall back in there, and I, and then I'm like, whoa, and then I look, and I'm looking around, like, what the hell is? Seems like the right car, and then I saw these crumpled up lottery tickets all over the dash, and I knew it wasn't our car. And I go, this is not our car. Right? We might even said it and like at the same exact time. It's not our car. And I don't know. Those guys, how they move in the Matrix, like the agents? It must have looked like we moved like that because I never jumped up, popped out, opened the door, carefully shut, and then just stood there like to go, oh, oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It was a mistake. It was an honest mistake, but it was hilarious, man. I'm old. I look like an Orthodox priest. Get me a job, will you? I'll do it from here if you want. Yeah, I'd rather do that than lose my home. I'm that close, yeah. I don't screw around. I'll ride it out until there's nothing here, and then I'll get in my car and go, all right, Lord, damn, I guess this is like start again or something, huh? Huh. I don't know. It's really not mine. Um, I have no heir to give it to. Sad. Somebody will get it. My stuff won't get wasted, but somebody will use it. It won't go to waste. I don't think. Some stuff I think is, they'd be like, yeah, what the hell I want that for, but I don't know. I like my little toys and stuff, right? If I'm supposed to be, I'll put it this way. I don't like to say my age, but if I'm too old to be I've passed the age. Now I can only be a prophet. Prophet doesn't have to quit until he's ready, which is like every 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah. The times of Jonah, it's like I laugh. It's like people scream at Jonah. It's like you don't even understand what that story means. What you know what the tree is that gives him comfort? It's the tree that gives me comfort. You want to know which tree gives me comfort? The tree of knowledge of good and evil. Because I know what it's for. I don't take from it. It's it would be like, well, after you touch it, it's the tree of knowledge of good and evil, I guess. Um, Before you touch it, it would be the tree of life. Once you start to see good and evil, you created a war and life ends, I guess. It's no longer, you know, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away, blessed be the name of the Lord, that kind of thing, right? Then it turns into war. Grace, which would tie together all things, good, bad, mistakes, forgiveness, mercy, right? That then spins a 180 and turns into enmity. And instead of being something that should pull things in one direction, it separates them in the other. And so grace and enmity are almost like one and the same. Enmity would be judgment, to be righteous. Um, Enmity, um, judgment, to be righteous. And grace would be evil, to be used for, it'd be, uh, it, it would be like unjust righteousness on one side and then evil used for good on the other. So unjust righteousness would be, really, that is projecting grace upon somebody when they don't deserve it. And that is grace, right? Um, if you say they don't deserve it. And I'm not saying that, I don't make that call. I say everybody gets all the grace they need. You get as much as you need. How? You sin. When you sin, grace comes out. When you sin more, grace abounds. It's simple. That's called salvation by grace. You get to sin all the way home. Can you imagine Paul teaching his people like this? And they're just like, what? But if the Jewish people could understand what Paul was actually teaching, which is how I teach it, everybody be grabbing the hem of a Jew's garment going, really? That's what your God is? Yeah, he loves you. He doesn't want to beat you up. It pleases him to bruise you, right? That's all. You know, if you learn Christianity, you think Jesus is a suffering servant. The suffering servant's a freaking criminal. Nobody to be esteemed, all right? Numbered amongst the transgressors. Hello, you like to take everything else literal with people flying out of the sky. How can you have to turn that into some kind of mockery? That's the problem with this word. You can read this word and twist it every which way, and the thing that's going to destroy you is pride. As soon as you have pride, then you're done. What's nice to not have is no pride. It takes away the fear, and then it's kind of like, all right, uh, death ain't a big deal anymore. You know, it's like, in fact, yeah, it's weird. What do the scriptures say? You will seek death and not find it. It's like, oh man, yeah, hearts melting in fear. When? Get me out of here. Oh, there's another cloud flying by. Ooh, that one's really lit up. It's pretty. It's like screaming. It's on a background of gray clouds. Uh, is that a bird? That's a bird. And it's dragging something. And then there's a dark cloud on the other side. Whoa, that's weird. It's like looking at a reverse image. This eye on this side is lit up like fire and surrounded by dark clouds, and then this side is has a white ring around it with a dark patch and then a lit up eye in the middle of it. It's like, that was weird. The bird, huh? And he was dragging something and then he dropped it, like right there. Like the top part took off and that other part is still sitting there. How the heck did it do that? Well, stratification. things get interesting. Now I can't see the screen. I'm like all paparazzied out and stuff. I can't even see. Let me see. Hang on, man. Hang on. Come on, come on. I have no idea who that is. If you're being funny and he's a funny guy, then sure, why not? I don't have any. I don't hold animosity. I look forward to every opportunity to, I don't know, break bread, make fellowship. I don't know who that is. He ain't like an axe murderer or some crazy shit, is he? I've known people that have I've known a couple people actually. What's the guy's name in the Terminator that goes back through time? Is it Carson? John Carson. Carlton? What is his name? John. Because if it is, then I know like 1, 2, 3, like lots of people with names in places like that. That's weird. Yeah, that kind of stuff can jack me up. Oh boy, here we go. If it's a movie character and you're throwing a name in there, forget it, man. I know nothing about any movies. I'm terrible. I'm the worst. I'm in a movie, but yes, I'm the worst person to support my own about the movie. I literally, at the point of my life where I stumbled across whatever, found myself on that movie set. I was about to lose my house. I had fallen out of college. Was at odds with the wife over to all the above. Had lost a set of twins. It was like major tragedy going on, And I walked off the set of that movie and into an open field. Said my very first prayer. It wasn't the sinner's prayer. I said, God, I don't know. I literally, I said this. I said, God, I don't know if you're real and why you even bother with a piece of shit like me. I said, but if you're real, please, please let this be the day my life changes. Now, of course, that sounds pretty irreverent, but you got to understand, I had full makeup on, ready to go on set, and I blasted and burnt out my makeup job, man. I was looking like Alice Cooper, okay? I was crying. And I start walking back to the set. I got my head down, and then, I kind of trudging along, and then I look and I saw something glittered, like sparkled in the grass, like really light, caught mud, right? Can tell it's something jewelry. Kind of excited about it, smushing the mud off, all excited. Oh, wonder what it is. What? It's a crucifix. And then I'm like, ugh, whoa, that's freaking coincidence, right? Oh, got like 50 times better, a million gazillion times better, at least 2,000 years better. I go and show it to the lady who's doing the makeup. She recognizes that I've jacked up my makeup, and she's like, "Hey," and I'm like, I'm kind of walking. Hey, and I kind of look to see if she's talking about, yeah, you get over here, and so like she calls me over and I'm like, yeah, what's up? And she holds up the mirror. She goes, "What's up with you?" I'm crying, and she's like, yeah, Alice Cooper's not in this movie, dude. No, you can't. Sorry. No, you're Sheriff Kincaid. Stop crying. It's only a movie. They'll film it a million times. She thinks I feel bad because of this movie. I'm like, no. I go, you don't get it. I go, my freaking life is a wreck here. I said, I said, as a matter of fact, I went out into the field and I said a prayer and I just happened to find this thing, And when I showed her the cross, she backed off me like she was a vampire, but she turned into like Bruce Lee, man. She's like, she was signing the cross in like, wow. And I I said, what the F is the matter? I was like, what the F is the matter with you? Like, she blew my freaking mind, man. She was, and that's what happened. And then guess what she told me? She goes, do you know what day it is? And I said, my life's one tragedy to the next with no sleep in between. I go, it's Friday. She goes, it's Good Friday. And it was 9 o'clock in the morning. How's that? That something happened when oh, you better be cheering for God. No, I think differently now. I think the cheerleaders, the people are talking shit, your lips are close to me and the rest ain't there, forget it. I never knew you. That's what this whole place is. Nothing but cheerleaders, man. It's like you better get in the game. Cheerleader outfit and all. And yeah, so that was kind of what started my walk. I mean, I was scraping bottom, man. And I asked, I said, hey, if you're real, let this be the day my life changes. And you know what? I guess he answered, didn't he? Because that's the day it was. I didn't know what the hell else to do, man. Oh man. And it feels like this now. It's like, am I just being run down to nothing? Well, what am I supposed to do? I can't hang on to this. I can't, this, I have important stuff to speak. I have matters to speak on. I have a lot of words to say. And I hope I get to say them. You know what it's going to be? Remember how you held up the ambassador who was trying to stop, from getting two big giant bombs dumped on him? That's what you guys are doing to me if you're holding me back. I'm trying to stop some big stuff from getting dumped on us here. Okay? And it's coming from someplace I can't tell it to stop. So humor me. Humor me. Burnt out, man. Shouldn't be like this. It's ridiculous. Jesus was right. There is no faith here. It's what Paul warned about. A form of godliness and no power. Looks good. It's like a shell. I'm probably trapped in one of Elon Musk's video games in the future. And like the people that I think that are hacking at my devices are actually all my friends going, shit, we got to get him out of here. We can't unplug him like this. He won't know what the hell's going on. We can't. No. It would be hilarious, wouldn't it? I don't know. Something's going to happen at the end of this game. It's gotta. It's just gotta. I know too much. I know way too much. Why, Lord? Do you just pick anybody to go? I'm not special. You're in my face. Right here. All around me and us. Everybody. Inside of everybody. Inside of me. It's the wine that sets the children's teeth on edge. Do you know when Job says he was saved by the skin of his teeth? I wonder how he meant that. Oh, look at all the birds. Hi, guys. Howdy. See ya. I wonder who Don Fry is. Is that an actor? Is it snowing? Is it gonna snow? I think it's gonna snow. It's gonna snow. It's snowing. Can you imagine if it was like there was some movie where it was like the end of the world and this big wave of cold came through, right? Like the, I don't know, the ionosphere got ripped off or something, right? And then so the cold air from space came in and like it froze all the oceans and whatever, like solid, right? And so it's like I look outside and go, wow, it's snowing. How cool. And all of a sudden I'm going, wow, it's really snowing. Wow, it's like, and then everything's cracking up and stuff because it's like, man, it feels really cold in here all of a sudden. And then it's like, suddenly it's outside, it's like 280 below 0 Celsius. Did you ever see my video where I, wow, man, it is like, it's raging out there. I like this stuff, man. I don't know why I like walking in a snowstorm. Something about it. Maybe it's because that way if you die, the meat don't spoil, right? It's immediately frozen. I can be of as much use as possible. Oh boy. Wow, man. I'm not kidding. It just turned into a freaking blizzard. What? Wah, 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 wah. Where's the. Let me look at the barometer. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Oh, wow. Wait, no, is that the. Come on. Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, hey then. Well, howdy there, neighbor. Looks like the old barometer's predicting a little bit of storm might be going on. Hmm. How you doing? Don't you be up in there causing no trouble now. I'll come out and get you. No, I'm not in Shreveport, Louisiana. uh, what's twisted? Oh, this thing? This hat's cheap as they go, man. Wow, man, it just like went yeah, from like 1 minute to the next. I mean, really, the couple minutes ago I was going, "Oh, look, the sun's out. Look, there's a cloud with a little angel bird thing." And I go, "There's a bird and it's dragging something behind it." And then all of a sudden 5 minutes later, it was dragging some bad weather behind it, I guess. Oh man, shit. It's only weather, right? I just got to keep warm until it gets till I can get my motorcycle out. I have to get my buddy to go through that and make sure my tranny's all set, and we'll get everything. And then I'm gonna do like Born to Be Wild and drive off into the. Yeah. Do you need anything? I got some cool shit here. I got telescopes, a lot of tools, music gear. Music gear. Everybody wants the music gear, right? Of course. Everybody wants the music gear. We always want the music gear. It's all about the music gear. Why? What music gear? I don't want no music gear. I didn't hear anything. There's no music gear. What music gear? No. Get out of here with music gear. Why? everybody wants the music gear. The music gear they want, right? Get back. And he said that it went, and I didn't know because he said we were gonna go away. I got that on the man, it's gonna today. Man. How you doing, man? That 22? 222. Bunch of twos up there. Oh, God, rammed on twos. And I reckon them twos are all right. Ain't no problem with them, I suppose so. I'll keep my eye on them. Always good to keep a dabber around for your mustache, you know. I had somebody ask me one time, anyway. Wow. Holy moly, look at this. It's pretty. I don't know where you're at. I hope you're able to look out a window somewhere and just see something to smile about. Everybody deserves at least that, ain't it? I wonder how far I would have gotten in the band that I was in. I wonder how far I would have gotten with the company that I started. I wonder how far I would have gotten with the Marines that I could have went to war for. I wonder how far. Led from afar. only as far as you let me. um, well, that's all great now. What do I do here? That doesn't help anybody. That's great if I'm going to live in. What about all these people here? How it's supposed to be when you see the Son, you see in the Father. To serve one Father or the other. You got one master or the other. You're going to serve one or the other. You have no choice. It's one or the other. Jesus said it, right? So that means when the Son always does what he see the Father doing, well, that works for his son of lies too, right? Father lies, son of perdition, that bad guy. Well, he's got kids too. Be a good kid. Judge people by their works. Show people who God is through your works. When they see you, they should see the Father. When he said that to Philip, Philip, how long have I been with you? And he could have said 10 minutes, I mean, that's all it takes. If you see somebody doing good works, guess where those works came from? Our Father in heaven. Even if the person doesn't know God, they still came from the same place. All good is from God. If you don't feel, you don't like it maybe because you can't put a label on it. It's called branding. It's what the prophet Isaiah warned about. Just remember what Jesus said. Whoever's not against you is for you. That's all you need to remember. Great rabbi. Certainly the Messiah. Definitely the Son of God. Bad idea to execute him. Almost there. Staring at cat. Are you for real? No, thank you. Already righteous. Well, at least you're picking up your own guns. I appreciate that too. Um, Righteousness is not what people think exclusively good. It's like righteousness is giving people what they deserve for what they're supposed to get. That's righteousness. Sometimes people are supposed to get bad. And if you don't give them that, well, then that's unrighteous. That's called grace. That's when evil is used for good. Because partiality is bad in Scripture. Very bad thing. Somebody comes in your congregation, they're looking like me. What do you sit me in the back? Don't let me in at all, maybe. Thanks. Yeah, you don't show partiality, and you got to be careful when a stranger shows up because you don't know who it is you might be talking to. It's like everybody counts in this place. Are you fruity? Fruity Pebbles. What was that? Pebbles cake? I don't know, man. Anyway. Thinking about cannabis strains over here. That's why I roll around with God's. That's why I roll around with God's hand ready to enlighten evildoers. We aren't too concerned. Well, there's no reason to be concerned. He gives everybody what they need to straighten them out, right? That I have confidence in. Hey, thanks. All you do is just don't throw all your razors out and refuse to, no matter how much it itches, people complain, wife nagging at you, you just, you know, for me, it's easy. I just make a promise to God and then I can't break it. I don't. So stuck with it. Hmm. But seriously, you're like hanging out looking at your cattle, man. That's like, that's got to be great. Well, you obviously get to eat beef. Good for you. I shaved it off for a court case about a year and a half ago, maybe. Okay, so what is the name of Jesus? It's Yahweh. It's not Jesus. He didn't come in his own name. Remember? If a man comes in his own name, you'll accept me. So as soon as he said that, he wasn't Jesus anymore. He was coming in. I come in the very same name. See, there's only two names you can come in as a being. You either come in the Lord's name or your own name. He came in the Lord's name. I would suggest you do the same. Have I been baptized in that name? Oh, the Lord has put me on my face. Let's see. How was I baptized? I had this. Where is that little thing here? I had this little Bible here. And I don't even know where my King James Bible. You know what? Where is my King? Let me see if I can find my very first Bible. Let me see if I have it. I might have it. Uh, let's see. Wow, that'll be creepy, huh? When was the last time I touched that? Don't see it there. Wow. Whoa. So does that mean that thing is loose somewhere? That's kind of scary. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Bible that started it all. Where is that thing anyway? Oh boy. Still, one more peruse through the file here. Huh. I don't see it. I don't see it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I come from a long line of jokesters though, but no, the way I can't find my King James Bible, man. Where is that thing? Wow. All right, so I had this time. Well, here, you want to see something funny? Here, this is one time I asked my buddy Steve. For Christmas, he asked for what I wanted, and I said I want a date with Britney Spears. So he gave me a date, a date, one of these things, and Britney Spears. That was a long time ago, actually. Poor Britney. I feel bad for the kid. Uh, anyway, this little Bible. And I told my wife, I said, I need the bigger one. I need the one that they take to church. And you want to know what happened? I had that Bible and I read to about, Well, I know exactly what I read to. I read to Genesis 1:29 about the seed. And then I stood on my feet and I walked to the balcony of my home and I tore open all the windows and I gave a 2-hour sermon at the top of my lungs saying I am the door. You have to find the door. And I was just hammering that point home for 2 hours straight. Yeah, that's when I was filled with the Holy Spirit. And I don't know where that Bible is now, actually. I wonder. It was I told her I needed a big Bible because this thing doesn't have any of the Old Testament in it. This is just like little pocket Gideon's Bible. And, I didn't know any of this doesn't specifically speak on he's the door. And I haven't even read this thing completely through from front to back. I can't read. I'm not a reader person, but the bits and pieces that I read, right? And then I shouldn't even say that because people are like, well, then what does he know if he hasn't read the whole Bible? And I'm telling you, you don't have to practice your words. It's exactly as Jesus said. I can show you. I can't read the Bible, but I listen. I have listened to this thing and all these people and talking about stuff, and it's terrible. Anyway, it's been I don't know. I love the Lord. That's all I can say. It's a love story. Anybody else who loves him like I do would understand there's no competition in there. But that's what I almost want to call her my first wife because my first wife I got married in just a contract marriage, Second wife I got married in a church, but she was offended by it. She would say weird things like, an argument. I want you to love me more than God. And she's screaming that. And I'm like, what? And of course, had I been to a proper church or been with a rabbi, I would have been able to call a rabbi on a phone at that time and go, hey, rabbi, like, she's kibbutz, man. She's nuts. She's telling me she wants me to love her more than God. And the rabbi would say, you have to love her more than God. Where's God? And I'd be like, what do you mean? Where's God? I don't know. He's not here. Well, that's why he sent you. It's like simple like that, right? And instead it turned into, I was looking for a place to stay and I couldn't find a place to stay. It was like, it would have been easier to find a place to stay if I was a freaking homeless dog than a person. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. The freaking dogs at the SPCA are loved more than me. Call your church, call people. Yeah, I mean, really? Wow, man. You guys serve God, you say? Wow. I see how it is. Very interesting. Mm. That's all right. Forgive and forget. That's what I always say. You're forgiven. Forget about it. My biggest asset is also a deficit. I have the inability to stop loving people. If you're ever my friend, I can't do it. I don't understand. I don't figure out how people are able to do that. Yeah, you screwed some shit up. You broke some shit. It's like, I just want to like, what the hell's the matter with you? What are you doing? Knock it off. Like, I don't know. I guess it's an Italian thing, right? You kind of don't get a choice on your friends and you keep them until you got to kill them. Woo! Sorry. Yeah. No, not funny. No, it's like a whole bunch of animals. They run around like maniacs trying to take care of each other. Nobody can. Nobody makes it. You're living with your head hanging over your shoulder where it's coming from. And by the time you see it, it's too late. Johnny, oh, poor Johnny. Oh. Johnny! Me, Johnny. Who the hell is Johnny? Yeah. Oh, it's so terrible when you have a Bible to fix. And the people want to run around looking for magic tricks. You sit in there, right in your chair, but they want the guy who comes flying through the air. And the angel said he don't come that way. Back the same way he left, they say. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh, Lord, I know when the time is right, the time will be. Make wine whenever you're ready. I don't know. This time I think I don't think the Lord's going to make wine this time. I think he's going to make vinegar. I think the wine is already here. It's turned into vinegar. But I don't know, man. And just like that, the snow has stopped. Thought, a phantasmal notion of idealistic premonitions. Well, idealistic, you're adding too much to thought. Thought to me is like, I don't know, a wiggle. It might not be idealistic. It might not be fantastic. Unless you see like the great and terrible day of the Lord as being like meaning great and terrible is one thing. It's not. It's both great and terrible at the same time. At the very same time. Hmm. Gotcha. So suckers. I don't know why I don't like these. I don't like these kinky hairs. I have some that are straight. I have some that are kinky. I have mostly gray ones. I have black ones. I have red ones. I have red hair, black hair, blonde hair, brown. Every color hair is in here. It's crazy. My hair too. You know my hair. It's like there's red in there. There's gray. There's brown. This is mostly red though. This is like got an auburn color to it. Probably got it from my mom, who might have been my sister. Yeah, figure that out. Remember, I don't lie. Yeah, I come from one of them families. Damn criminals. I escaped. I'm the man born of sin. How could that, man? You're a messed up dad. Bullshit. Anyway, that's his problem. He's gonna have to deal with that, right? All right. I'm gonna go about an hour at a time, right? I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go take a quick breaky. I shall return. If I do not, add, do me a favor. No ambulances. Don't. Yeah. you don't hear me screaming for help if I'm like unconscious and I'm down, just leave me alone, right? I'm probably like taking a nice sleepy road out of this madness. So, love you guys. Who's gonna need that shit once the big one hits? Oh, look at the shelter man. Whoa, what the hell was that? Wow, man, that was fast. What the hell was that? Wow. I don't know. Somebody went by on something. It was really fast. And boom. It looks like something on a motorcycle. Mm. Jesus' love for us is incomprehensible. Well, why do you say Jesus' love? Don't you have that love? Do you know the teachings of the Essenes? That's what John was. John the Baptist was an Essene, right? They were the ones that called and spotted the Messiah coming. Well, the Essenes had something called the community rule. And in the community rule, you had to love somebody. This is rule number 119. You are to love your neighbor more than your own soul. That's what the community rule says. Rule number 119. I don't read, but when I hear and stuff, I'm very clear on details. I have to have a memory like that because I can't blast through words like people do. I don't know how people can read. Maybe that's why I see stuff that other people don't. I don't read like other people do. You really got to chew into it a little bit, right? Do I think Martin Luther was right to remove? Oh, see, this is stuff I like. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Do you think Martin Luther was right to remove certain books from the Catholic Bible? I think somebody keeps asking me the same thing. No, absolutely not. You need those books. If they are mentioned anywhere, if nothing else, those books drive the thought process or have affected the thought. Making those books inaccessible uh, because now they're decided they're not right is like saying God made a mistake or something back there. You know what I mean? I if I I'm not kidding. If I had to look at my life in the eyes of God made mistakes or why did this or what did that? Oh my God, man, I'd have. You want to build an antichrist, piss somebody off enough? I could be that. I could be that guy, but I'm not that guy. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to stop caring about somebody. And then I saw like one of the almost amazing verses in the Bible that people are they when they say it they don't understand it, and it's like it says I love you because I loved you, and it's like, well, if I loved you when then did I make a mistake in judgment by loving you? No, it's always the right thing to do to love somebody. It's a problem. The wrong thing to ever do is to stop, and I don't know how to do that. I don't. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, yeah. Come kick me a few times now. No, well, guess what? I might not let you get too close right off the bat. uh, this is a shitty job, man. This is just something you can only see from one perspective, and I'm just able to do it. It's. I just know the futility of you know, what the hell does my life mean if I don't dedicate it to something worthwhile, right? Or for something, I mean, shit. There's plenty of people in history that are remembered long after they're dead. God or not, heaven exists, doesn't matter. You know, your legacy can carry on. You can be remembered for a good reason, right? Remembered well. There's plenty of places where people are saying, maybe blessed, maybe remembered well. There's nothing wrong with that, and people should strive for that. And it shouldn't be about once you make it about money, forget it. Yeah, you're doing it for the wrong reason. You want to hear something about this is my oldest sister. My oldest sister. Okay, they called her Nitnaboo. And I have no idea where she got that name. She got a nickname Nitnaboo, but she used to walk around with because of her ministry, you know. Um, yeah, the last time I saw her alive was at a family reunion, and she must have. I don't know how much she weighed. she was frail and tiny, She was my older sister. My dad had 27 kids. Okay. That wasn't all at once. So there's like multiple families going and stuff like that. She was from my father's, I don't know which wife it was, man. Oh, man. What a wreck, this family. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about there. Uh, so I'm the youngest. Her name's Nitnabu. She's the oldest. So she passed away first. This happened quite a while ago, actually. Well, no, maybe about 5 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe. I guess it wasn't that long. But I pick her up, and they wanted us to cut the cake, like, or something, like as part of the reunion, and she was the oldest, and I was the youngest. So I said, well, let's do it like in the Bible, you know. Uh, I said, let the the young help, support the old or something, and it's like, serve the, let the, how is that? It's supposed to be the older serve the younger, right? So I don't know how in the hell that happened, but what I did was I picked her up and I flew her in like Superman style, and she was chopping at the cake as we're flying by. And but she would always walk around with a little Bible like this, and people made fun of her ministry because she would have nothing, no resources, and then all the resources would just kind of show up when they needed to. And it's like I've experienced that like so many times. It's bizarre. Um, Too many times. This time I need big. This is bad. This is way messed up. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like Clooney. I'm in a tight spot. Boy, I'm in a tight spot. Man. Why did I have to find this? Why did I have to see this? You know what it is? I got into everything when I was a kid. I climb in the closet. What's in here? What's mom doing in there? Get into this, get into that. Um, oh yeah. Oh wow, man. You know what I did? I did do a very bad thing, man. My brother had like all these silver coins up in like a shoebox in the closet, and I got his silver coins, man. Yeah. I always felt bad about that. And then what did I do with them? I had all these silver dimes, right? So I go out and I'm paying the kids across the street to wash my stepdad's car with the money that I stole out of the closet. Well, the funny thing is guess what? Yeah, they were washing it with, sponges, cleanser. We don't have anything to wash it with. I went and took the stuff down for them to wash it too, and then paid them to wash my dad's car. They did with cleanser. Oh man. I think that that's what happens with God. He just looks at you and says, uh, your intentions are good, as bad as you're screwing it up. I mean, even to the point of, wow, how much patience can he have with us? Blinking hairs, they just fall out, fall out, fall out, and they keep growing back. It's like this is like a constant event here. I could just sit here, Here, you want one? Here. Next. Here's one for you. You want one? Next. And then it's still just be right back again, man. Our purpose is basically to wait for your arrival since our purpose here is over. Wait for my arrival. Wait, if Christ has already paid for our sins, what are we still doing here? What is God waiting for from us if our sins have already been? See, but that's the thing. Your sins haven't already been paid for. That's insane. I'm I'm not. I don't believe the Christian thing. Jewish. See this? More than cowboy. They make Jewish cowboys too. Uh, um, uh, yeah, no. The Bible is very clear that the sons don't pay for the sins of the father and stuff like that. So it's if that's written like that, you can't touch that. You're kind of calling God a liar in one spot and then saying he can literally murder his own son on the other side. I don't. Yeah. Um, Christ is the Messiah. He is the Son of God. Was we supposed to kill him? No. That's in 1 Corinthians 2:8. What Paul said. If the leaders of the time had known this, they would not have crucified the Lord of glory. Okay? I'm telling you, the people out, you folks out there, hopefully, I wish, if you did, I would love to explain to you, but Paul's teachings are completely off the charts wrong what people understand out there. It's totally exactly what is that? 2 Peter 3:16 maybe? It's a 3:16 somewhere. 1 Peter 3:16 or 2 Peter, but it talks about how complicated Paul's teachings are. And it's like I laugh my ass off because people say Paul was a criminal. What I want to do, I don't do. No, that's not at all what Paul is saying. Paul is saying what I want to do is like the Spirit moving through me. He can't take credit for what happens. But the good I want to, he's saying my choice. I want to do good, but it's not me that does it. It's the bad that I do. That he'll claim, right? He felt so bad. He felt so bad for what happened with Stephen. That's his thorn in the side, man. Oh, wow. How would you feel? I mean, here, in this today's world, what's getting blood on your hands? People sit on TV and watch this shit all day long. That's fucking entertainment, right? I was in the military. It's not fucking entertainment watching somebody get all shot to fucking pieces. It's people's minds getting jacked up, and they're not heroes. They're like victims of crime, of hate. Go fight your own fucking war. And the rest of you hang around for a little while. That's my feelings on war. Solves nothing. It's bullshit. And it's not entertainment, the stuff that people watch. You have to like turn off a reality switch in your head. Do you realize that? There's like a little switch that says respond and don't worry. Well, when you sit here and get the respond, don't worry thing flipping back and forth as you're on TV, some people get brainwashed by that shit. They can't handle it. That's why you get little kids that think they can go, get their buddies robbing banks. Yeah, did you see on, I don't know what the hell, E.T. Part 2? Yeah, he comes back with these other aliens and they're like robbing banks on bicycles. I don't know. Whatever. Come up with your own dream. You want to know what that stuff did for me when I was a kid? We would run around with little baggies with white powder in it playing cocaine. As kids. How old were we? 7, 8? Let's play cocaine. All right. And we'd chase each other around on our bicycles and shit. And yeah. We didn't even know what the hell it was, right? We knew what happened when they did it, though. You want your kids to be straight? Live straight. Be model them in the right way, You never know. A nice person might come around and can actually teach your kids some kind of manners and about a world that we're about to experience here. This place is nuts, man. I can't believe the shit I'm seeing. You are here to serve God, and so are you. Welcome to the club. Big Tex. I had a friend, man, that guy, I love that guy, man. I hope he's doing well and please, he's a good dude, man. Let that guy I want him to live like, if I can have a prayer answered, you can chop off 10 years off the back of my life for him, I suppose. He's a good piece of shit. Man, I had this buddy Tex there, and he is really I don't know, man. I just see him. He was going to end up being a really good dad. He had the good patience card going for him. So I don't, he was like somebody where you knew if he did wind up getting married finally or something, man, he'd be married for a gazillion years and have 6,000 kids or some shit. Crazy. You read the Bible, so I thought you believe in Christ. The Christ. You know how Paul says, Jesus the Christ? I believe in the Christ. What I can't believe is what people don't understand, that the Christ is inside of you, and it's inside of me, and it's inside of every stinking person on this planet, whether they're good or bad or whatever. If they're wind up being bad, then they're the Antichrist. When are they revealed? I guess when they figure their stuff out. They'll turn when they're ready to. That's what grace is for. Salvation by grace. When you sin, how's grace made? You sin. Grace shows up after you sin, right? Sin more, grace abounds. Apparently, sin is connected and grace, they're connected. So salvation by grace is literally the grace of the God I serve, not giving you the grace to kill his son, but that he allows you to make mistakes all the way home. Killing his son as a human sacrifice ain't working in my boat. I I believe he's the son of God, and I'm certain he was the Messiah. But you can break your own prophecies. Prophecy, even the way I don't even understand how people figured out what these prophecy is not a weather forecast. It's a do this when you can thing, right? You fulfill it when you can. It's like a promise that if everything's lined up, and some of them, you know what? Hey, some of them you can do anytime, like study war no more. Great time to not do that. You want to serve God, and I don't care what side of the book you're using this on, Abram or Abraham, either one, right? We're all back to this, square one. It's the great sword that took peace from the earth. And Jesus Christ, prophet, whatever he was right, wasn't he? He was right. 100%. 100% right. I want my red Mustang. That's what I want. If I'm going to have the great sword that takes peace from the earth, then I want my red Mustang to drive around in. That'd be a good song. Mustang. Mustang. Sounds like somebody jacking up my name. That's what's somebody what was that they called me? Chris Mustaine. And I was thinking like Dave Mustaine, and I'm like Dave. I'm like no, that's a no. I'm like wow, yeah, I wish. Hey Davey, I'd be like his little brother or something, right? Can you teach me? Is he even alive anymore? Dave Mustaine. And we're all getting up there, man. Two Jews in a fight. One's wrong. One must be right. No. How you guys doing? Ooh. Ah, man, a lot of damage this body's taken. People get mad at me when I scream and I get angry, but I get mad when people talk about war. Or if they call me a liar. That's another thing that sets me off. And they're like, nobody's talking about war. You're the one who brought it up. It just angers me, man. It's like you're wrecking something. Do you know how many people are dying in there? Innocent people's lives. I mean, oh, it's like no what people can't appreciate it until it happens to you, right? That's a mess right there. That you don't need. Oh, and the rooster's crowing. The rooster crows. The rooster crowed for that one. Right, Henry? Hit him again. You don't want war, trust me. Give me a few minutes with these big heads that run this joint. Our book is going to get us, okay? It's crazy when John, I mean, people read John and it says the word was with God and the word was God. And it's like, do you want to know how I feel about this book right now? It's like this. I feel like I can't believe I can hold God in my hands or a piece of him somehow. It's like is this is more destructive or blissful than any possible thing you could ever imagine. It's like it's one or the other. And if you use it or don't respect it, where it is, comes from, what it tells you, it's like a computer program to me. You want to know why? Because it says if then, if then, if then, if then. Why would I want to read it? It's like a computer program that somebody went, nah, forget it, it won't work. Throw it away. Uh, it's like you don't break the Trinity code, you become the Trinity code. And it's not about anything to do with burning cattle and or any of this crap. It's like everything that everybody already knows how to do. Don't you know how to care about your kids? It's all Jesus was saying. Even though you're evil, you know how to give good gifts to your kids, right? It's like everything is so freaking basic. We turn it into a rat show. We're like the worst representative. If Jesus, God was whatever is supposed to come back and judge us was to come back, shit, man. I hope I'm the hell out of here before that happens. Because I don't want to see it, but I can only just imagine how bad it, you know, oh, sky ripped open. It's like the whole scroll rolled away thing is like saying, here's your heaven. Here. No, can't follow it. All right. Here, heaven's rolled away like a scroll. Heaven rolled away like a scroll. You've made God so big and mean and bad, you're wasting all your time. That isn't the God we serve. Can he be that way? Absolutely. Wow. Talk about grace. It must exist. And how amazing to be able to sin to make more. They must have understood this back when, amazing grace that saved a wretch. He's like, literally, that saved a wretch like me. It's like the further you go, the harder God is trying to catch you. It's like almost like a rubber band effect. He ain't going to let you go. You're going to stretch yourself so far towards the end. And that's why some people, they get to the end when it's about ready to break. They are literally at death's door. And God says, nope, I got you. I beat your ass all the way there. And I even made this nurse that came in talking to you, whatever, however it was, these people catch it on their deathbed. And then what happens? All right. If you're Jewish, God says, throw you back in again. We'll We'll give your soul another ride somewhere else. And people are like, reincarnation doesn't count. That's sorry. I like the way the Jews think about it because it makes sense to me then, the New Testament. When Jesus walks up to the guy and his boys are asking, who sinned, him or his parents, that he was born blind? Well, guess what? If he wasn't reincarnated, then he couldn't have sinned that he was born blind. Right? Can we agree on that? There's little things in here you can detect as a detective, but if you don't want to admit what you see, right? Damn, what the hell kind of lawyers are you guys? You need me. I'll get you off the hook. Unless you're guilty. If you're guilty, I'll make you think I'm getting you off the hook and then I'll throw your ass under the bus as soon as I get you out of the courthouse, you piece of crap. You used me for that. You said you were using evil for good. I was. I want to go back and see that lady and she's going to pay me for what I'm about to do to you. Oh man, the stuff that people get away with, like OJ Simpson with the glove thing and all of that shit, man. It's like, come on. You know, that guy was from our hometown. He was I was in California when that happened, and they're going OJ Simpson, and we are watching on TV, and the white his white SUV is going, and of course they're doing camera footage out of the helicopter, and they're chasing him all along down the road, and he's driving real slow and trying to decide what he's going to do. And it's like I don't think his wife was his wife cheating on him, or did he drink too much or so? I didn't see when people get into the shit stories. If you're one of these people right now that's going, oh, he, and you start pointing out all this stuff, what I want you to notice is I don't know those details. I don't dig into shit for entertainment. I don't want it, man. Where in the hell is a nice person for me to like call my own, right? Fuck, is there anything out there? It's like, how many times you got to try? Nope. I don't, and it doesn't mean I'm a stick in the mud. I mean, I just exclude myself from things that are stupid. When I was a kid, I did enough of that, right? Man, the things we did as kids were just dumb, man. Uh, I'm not going to say I could have died because I'm not going to say I could have died. Well, because I did die, but I'm also going to say that woulda, coulda, shoulda, any of that doesn't. No, if you woulda or shoulda or were supposed to, then you would have, and you would have been gone. When he decides is when he decides, and every single thing that you've lived, done, he's allowed you to do it like a puppet on a string, just letting you knit a little thing for yourself the whole way through so you can reel your ass in at the right time. And anybody judging you otherwise is pretty bad. Now, don't get me wrong. If your sins are interfering with somebody else, hey, that's your realm. When it says, so far as it concerns you, live at peace with all men, well, that law is for both sides, right? If your sin is only on you and it doesn't bother anybody else, I guess it's mostly your problem. Why should I give a shit about it? I shouldn't. It's your business with God, right? It's not mine. So what we up to today? Well, causing trouble as usual, um, drifting through conversations. We've had everything on the table. I exploded, man. I started thinking about war and yeah, I had a minute of man, probably about a 30-second period of some really strong, foul f bombs. Even it was bad. I don't like war. It's there is no excuse. It's got to stop because there's too many people. There's too many people getting hurt in the general area, right? We don't need to press people's biblical beliefs to the point of where we're sitting here in a heap of freaking ashes going, where is God? Everybody's going, where's our God? Where's your God? I thought he was your God. Why? I don't know. I figured, I was hoping he was yours because mine didn't come. And what is it? It actually seems like the times of Jonah, doesn't it? Each person cried out to his God. And I'm over here in the boat with the rest of you guys going, throw me in the water, throw me in the sea. I can help. It's my fault. I'm supposed to be here to help out, but nobody's looking for Jonah, right? It's almost comical. It's like in that story, the tree that gives him comfort, a lot of people don't realize that that's the knowledge of good and evil. That's the tree that gives him comfort. It's the tree that gives me comfort. You guys see it as like something got touched and it got broken. I see it like I couldn't have died and showed the greatest of loves unless I took from that tree. How would I know what was bad or good or anything if I didn't know what the other stuff was? It just means I understand this part. Sin is crouching at your door. That gives me the appreciation. In other words, its desire is for you. Its desire is destruction. But how it's for me is for me to understand not to do it, right? I must master over it. Done. It's pretty simple to me. If you want to learn from it, it has that capability too. It's really, I don't know. So the tree that gave Jonah comfort is the knowledge of good and evil. And what does it say about the tree? It came up in a night. That's when he took it, and it was destroyed in a night. But what killed the tree? A worm. What is the worm? The Son of Man. Jesus said he was a worm. In Job, it says in Job 25:6, maybe? Job 25:6. Oh, time for some electricity now. I need to go take a break too. I need to set my timer so I know when my breaks are, man. Let's see, Job 25, Job Chronic King. Mark, whoa, what the heck? Where's Job at? Proverbs, Psalms, there we go. Job 25. Shout out to Dr. Tim Harlow from Parkview Christian Church. Thank you for the Bible that you gave me like a gazillion years ago, man. Still love this thing. It is falling apart, and I'm not. So thank you. 25:6. Yep. How much less man who is but a maggot, a son of man who is only a worm. And it's like you think it's just poetry. If you're not going to plug it together, then stop reading Jonah like there's giant whale fish and stuff, right? All of it hooks together. It's crazy. This book of Job. Look at this. Lacking clothes, they go about naked. They carry the sheaves, but still go hungry. They crush olives among the terraces. They tread the wine presses, yet suffer thirst. Oh, he's talking about what happens to I don't know. They tread the wine presses, yet suffer thirst. That could almost be talked about the wicked, because The wicked do all the work. See, the wicked don't have any rest. The wicked are reserved for the day of judgment. Wicked are here right now. He uses the wicked for judgment. They're like the Assyrians. If you want to know, they're around Jerusalem. This is Jerusalem. You live out of this book. When you're in this, your enemies don't touch you. But anybody who isn't in here, that's Babylon. They don't have a language to speak to God. So Mystery Babylon is like anybody. It's not only a nation, it could be a person. Israel can be a person. I claim Israel because I know God prevails, right? I've already been beat up all night long. I get it now. And I'm not going to let go until he blesses me. So there. Wow. Why does the Almighty not set times for judgment? That right there, verse right there, it tells me that somebody who says judgment is later off in the distance is crazy. See, how would somebody else read that? Can you see what happens when you read this with the wrong perspective? Somebody else would read that. Why does the Almighty not set times for judgment? It sounds like you would just take it as some random complaint coming out of him, right? Why doesn't he set times for judgment? Because he's working all the time. He's not at the market. He's not sleeping. He's not taking a piss, like Elijah said. This is bad, man. Why must those who know, who's that who know? It's the fruit, right? Those who do his work is what he's saying right here. Why must those who do his work look in vain for such days? Now does it mean a little more to you? Okay. I used to teach this book at that church that I got kicked out of, by the way. I'm a bad guy. Didn't even do anything. I couldn't even believe it. Oh my God, I exploded oh man, I did a bad thing, didn't I? Oh wow, I was screaming some F-bombs in there. Oh boy, yeah, shit. I can't go back there now. Oh well, so much for the soup kitchen I used to eat in. One of the guys who goes to the church, and he was told that I came to the church to hurt Simon. And so they had to call the cops. I'm like, hurt him with what? I brought him a piece of paper with a poem on it. It said, to be or not to be. That is the question. Do we suffer the slings and arrows? Yeah. I was like, dude, this are trying to, like, I try and encourage you guys. Imagine going to a pastor and he throws you out for what I'm saying, trying to do to you now. Now I didn't have it as balanced. I couldn't understand what God was showing me. He was like, he could have explored this with me. And the funny thing is he even knows the ambassador to Israel. He'll tell you himself. He texts him every couple weeks or whatever. He brags about it. And it's like, great. You have a connection to the people I was trying to talk to show them what we have missed in our Bible, and you blew it. Nice job. And it's great because he's got the name Simon Peter even. It's like God's having a laugh here, isn't he? Holy shit, thief of the night and everything. Why must those who know him look in vain for such days? And it's like, I want him to judge me. You shitting me? Bring it. I'm ready. I want him to judge me for what I'm trying to do here now in my works. I know I'm not wrong. I know what my heart's telling me. Men move boundary stones. They pasture flocks. They have stolen. Oh, man. Woo. Damn, Simon. They drive away the orphan's donkey and take the widow's ox in pledge. Holy shit. That fulfills prophecy. They thrust the needy from the path and force all the poor of the land into hiding. Holy shit, like wild donkeys in the desert, the poor go about their labor of foraging food. The wasteland provides food for their children. Wow, this is saying he really sucks ass. They gather fodder in the fields and glean in the vineyards of the wicked. I guess that would be YouTube, would be the vineyards of the wicked where we're working here. Lacking clothes, they spend the night naked. This is night, I hope you understand. They have nothing to cover themselves with in the cold. They are drenched by the mountain rains. Oh, yeah, all this stuff that's going on here, trust me, God's in control. And hug the rocks for lack of shelter. Here, let me show you something. Okay. The fatherless child is snatched from the beast. You stay back there, okay? I'll read you about his glory. Just hide. I'll let you know how it's going. The infant of the poor is seized for a debt. Oh, man. Oh, this ain't looking good. Lacking clothes, they go about naked. They carry the sheaths, but still go hungry. They do the work and they get nothing. This is what Paul was talking about. Having how did Paul say it? He said, having a form of godliness with no power. Empty. They crush olives among the terraces. They tread the wine presses, yet suffer thirst. The groans of the dying rise from the city, and the souls of the wounded cry out for help. But God charges no one with wrongdoing. And why? Now, Job is complaining here. I'll tell you why God charges no one with wrongdoing. I just described the church because they love God. It's having that heart, but it wears out after a while. You know, it does. People know works not under the law and all this stuff. It's like, dude, that's lawlessness. Not being under the law. There's no way to not be under the law. Paul said it in Romans 2:12-14. He pins everybody under the law. Have the law, don't have the law, spirit, whatever. Everybody is under this law because sin is the power of the law. If you sin, you're under the law. If you don't sin, you're. But otherwise, to not be under the law is insanity, right? No wonder Judaism laughs at Christianity. It's kind of like, how are you functioning? And the Christians should be saying, well, we believe in the two spirits that you believe in. You know how you call one your divine spark and then your animal, your beast thing? Well, we call ours the Christ and the Antichrist, but it's the same thing. But unfortunately, because the word came as a book in the shape of form of a person, now all of a sudden Jesus is on the scene and these things can't be tied together because of a body, a corpse. Where the carcass is, the vultures will gather. Man. I'm sorry to get angry. I get frustrated. I can't believe this. Why me? Why do I have to see this like this so clear? It's like, oh, do I get to get beamed out of here or some shit? I'm serious, man. Maybe God can like blast me out somehow. If he's going to use me for something terrible like this, I want to go like this. I want to go like, okay, here, you take it. And then as soon as you touch it, like I let go of it and go, okay, I'm free of it. And then they like sucks me out through the clouds or something. That would be appropriate, I think. I think that would be okay, Lord. God, it's like I don't want to turn the world upside down with what I found. It's not right, It's like, who the hell wants to be that person? No, man. That would be like so backwards from what God wants. And even when I read about like who the Antichrist is, it's like just the person who learned from sin. They got their ass beat enough times they flipped around in the lake of fire, like where we are. But we're so good that we can't understand that Jesus was describing splitting heaven and hell and saying we can convert hell into heaven and the gates of hell will not prevail against it. Do you realize he was standing on Mount Hermon, which is like where the gates of hell are located, when he said that? He was literally standing on Mount Hermon where the, you know, it's considered where the gates of hell are located. All right? That's where he was standing when he said, "Upon this rock I will build my church." He was literally saying, I'm going to use evil for good, doing the same exact thing Joseph did. Um, yeah. And it's just the natural way, using evil for good. Uh, Grace is evil that's used for good. Grace is good, but grace is not right. It's partiality. It is what it is. You got to call it what it is. If you can't do that, you're never going to cut the baby in half. And each mother does get a part. Lady Wisdom gets to claim her child's or her child, and I guess the vindicated child of Lady Wisdom that you still learn from, that maybe you don't learn so much. Maybe she throws that one under the table for Jezebel or something, right? But it's all just a relationship thing. Jesus didn't show up to wreck anything. He wasn't trying to start wars between fathers and sons and ruin families. He was talking about Father God and us being down here, born in this fallen world, being sons of the devil or whatever the hell you want to call us, that need to be reborn. And he got out, and we're sitting here still fighting over when he's gonna come back to get us. And he's going, I don't know, man. Love them that you know you're mine. If this is what he escaped from, is the firstborn of the dead, then I want to tell you something. I think you better think good and damn hard on how it is you make it out of here, because grace doesn't seem to be the plan. That man didn't even raise his hand to the people who beat the hell out of him. And I'll do the same, because it ain't right. There is a peaceful way to live in the world, and it doesn't require any physical activity whatsoever. It's all mind power, negotiations, talking, rights, consideration, reality, good things. Christ says that he did not come to bring peace, but to bring a sword. Yeah, this is the sword. Paul explained that your battle is spiritual. Okay? Your spiritual battle can spill out into the streets. Your spiritual battle is inside of you. It's what comes out of a man that defiles him, right? This is the sword. If you want to say that he came to bring a sword and to start war and trouble, okay, you got to relax. God is in control. Well, when I don't relax is when I have an entire world running around that doesn't realize where God is. He's inside of us, each and every one of us. That's where the Christ is. He doesn't fly out of the sky. He's inside you. And if you don't have faith in that, I don't know how you live and move and have your being. That's a lot of grace going on for not even knowing that, that the the Christ, the breath of life, the anointing, the dirt, literally. That's how I feel about it. I feel like dirt, like a bag of dirt that God anointed with his spirit and it got life. Poured it into the dust. And there I was. That's how I feel about it. But absent without him, I'm just a bag of dust. There you go. And I see you as the same. So there you go. You're an anointed temple too. You're an altar made of earth for him to sacrifice upon. What kind of meat bread do you bring? Are you a table? Do you light it on fire? What do you do? Uh, burdens on your heart. Man, it's more than that, ain't it? I don't know. It's beyond burden. Uh, it's worst. If it was burdens on my heart, it would be. I mean, I do feel a sense of responsibility. I mean, I broke down crying this afternoon when I thought about how I treated one of my family members and one of my daughters, and she passed away a couple weeks ago, couple 3 weeks ago, and I took this book, you know, my sword, okay, and she had friends that were gay, and what did I do? I ruined a relationship because of my sword. I'm sure God wasn't happy about that. You know what? I thought about it, and it's like for a second I'm like, I'm never going to see her again to say I'm sorry. And I'm like, no, that's stupid. I'm going to see her again because I know I'm going to see her in heaven. I'm certain of it, or wherever we go from here. Uh, and that I'm not concerned with. Like I said, I trust the God I serve. I see too much evidence from that book and everything that works around me to deny it. I'm telling you, we don't read the book right. Not at all. Right off the bat in Genesis, we're screwed up because when you hit Genesis 1 and it says, in the beginning, Elohim created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth is destroyed. Yeah, that's what it says in the Hebrew. There's a reason for that. What you're seeing is the ass end of the last time. When he says, let there be light, remember the Lord's day? And there's no moon and all of that? Psh, there you go. When it talks about no moon and stars, it means you won't need any guidance from anybody, moon and stars, even religious leaders, because the Lord his light will shine. It'll shine from within you. You will be the light. Okay? I don't know. It bothers me because you've been tortured for how many years? People telling you that your heart is all evil, beyond all understanding, and useless, and everything that could be said bad is all crumpled up into one pile and thrown on you is to make you like some kind of leper, and you can't even understand that God loves you, and you feel like you reduce the works of the God I serve, his hands. My lights are flashing now. You reduce the works of his hands to garbage, shot out of your mother's womb, needing to be repaired? Not the God I serve, okay? We read the book wrong. We killed his son. We're in a lot of trouble. Let me know when you want to fix it. I'm going to go take a break, man. I'm just waiting here. You're just going to have to accept some things like, that ram that runs around in the book of Enoch? Trying to give the little scroll? Hi. Yeah, I'm in the book of Enoch. Ain't that a bitch? You're like, what? Why you get to be in there? Ugh, I wish it was you. You wouldn't say that. I know you wouldn't. You'd be just like me. Oh God, leave, kill me, get me out of here. I don't want to be responsible for this. Why did you show me lists like this? Why? Why did I touch the tree? Why didn't I just take the blue pill? You want to understand this thing? You got to take both pills. You want to know what the pills are? I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. All of it. He wants to make his house as safe as he can. He didn't build it with a basement bomb shelter. Who's gonna need that once the big one hits? Shelter man. Look at the shelter man. Watch out for them dogs. The shelter man works hard. He works like a hound. Most of his work takes place 10 feet underground. He didn't care if the neighbor says he's insane. He's got to finish his shit before the nuclear rain. Look at the shelter man. It's hard being a time traveler, I'll tell you. They plug you in wherever you got to go. Look at the shelter man. The time is now. The shelter man takes no one for the ride. But still I wonder, can they keep their heads inside? Here we go. So what? But you'll have to live forever in eternity. What? But you'll have to live forever in eternity. Most are gonna miss it. I don't think anybody misses anything. I think he just has souls that he throws into wherever, and he's got souls that I don't know. I don't know what that means. Those are things I don't worry about. It's like I can only take care of my little slice right here. If I get all concerned about how big God is and all of this, man, it's like, no. I don't think he would give me this kind of time space so I could destroy myself, everything around me in fear, literally scattered in fear, like that kind of fear. If he's all that powerful and can function at that level, that would be brutally not loving at all to be like that, right? You can say, well, you start pointing in sin and I got to be perfect and whatever. You know what? I'm going to take my chances that my God loves me and that's what he wants me to do. He wants me to care about people and not, I think it was pretty simple when Jesus said, love each other. That, man, I got that covered, man. I got nothing against you. Nothing. Zero. Hey, just came across your live. Can I what a bit? So what's wrong here? Just seems like the problem's living in your head rent free, It is, isn't it? I'm trying to get it out. What do I do? I've contacted theologians, pastors. They sit on here hoping somebody here's got to know a freaking. Is anybody here know any theologians? Who the hell are these guys? Are they real? Maybe that's part of deep fake. Who are all these pastors and teachers and shit that have spread all this bullshit that's wrong? Find somebody with some balls with a voice. Franklin Graham, I don't care who. I've tried to contact the Pope. I've sent letters to the president. Okay? I couldn't get it Netanyahu, but on Facebook, I was sending stuff to his wife. Hey, I found something in her book here, guys. Hello? I'm the only one sent to tell you. I don't know what the hell to say. I think the book of Job is literally about that. You know, it's about people coming to help you, and you just going, I don't care, you know. And so then God kicks your ass in the end, and then you figure it out, right? I think Job was probably like that kind of a Bible, you know. The sacrifice of his kids, they weren't even real kids. It's referring to his fruit. See, he had he had a mistrust in his kids. He had doubts. And wherever you have doubts, that's where you're going to fall. Wherever you have doubts, that's how you get taken down. All right? What's this? Five. Number of grace. Man and grace. 11. Wherever you have doubts, I mean, what did Job do? Did he do anything wrong for his kids to be taken from him? Yes, he did. He said, perhaps they sinned in their hearts. This was his regular custom. So Job's doubts about his children became a point where he could get attacked. Was it right for them to hit his children or whatever? No, but what you misunderstand is that Job's children aren't physical children. It's talking about the fruit that comes through you. Remember, when God knows you, it's about the fruit that comes through you. What happens if you have doubts about doing something, about creating that fruit, those children? What happens? You don't do it. You have doubts about what those children do. And that's what Jesus taught. All of Lady Wisdom's children are vindicated. No matter what you do, it's okay. He was trying to free you from the idea that you can't. I mean, honestly, that's the gospel of grace. And that's why Paul was ashamed of it, because it's stumbling and screwing up all the way home on a loving God. And we've ruined the world, crusades and all kinds of shit, killing in the name of Christ. This shit's going to fry here. I tell you that, man. I got to take a break. This ain't going to turn out well, my friends. I'm telling you. Don't shoot the messenger. I'll show you in the book. I can back up all my stuff. I wouldn't run my mouth if I couldn't. I got giant cojones because I know the truth. And if you knew it, you wouldn't shut up either. All right.
This is part of that program where I got to turn down a little bit, and I got to take care of my horse. You know, he's drinking up a lot of water these days. He's feeling all right, but I like I said, I got to get him off. All right, come on, Lone Star. Get up, boy. Come on now. All right, y'all take care. I'll be back in a minute. I get him all watered out and we'll probably give him a snack or something like that. He'll be on back. No, it'll be all good, right? So, but we love you up in here. Y'all have a great night. Be back shortly now. God willing, of course. Imagine eternity. The small piece of it we will see. And other people who don't know laughter deciding what comes after. Sometimes it gets me, and then it hits me.
just a passing rain. Sometimes it gets me.
food.
We got food.
Things swirl around inside my head. I spit them out when I am interested. Money's not. Oh, wrong part of the song. Sorry, man. But from this dump, I say I am a success. What it's for. I don't wanna be no whore. I cannot bring to life my wants. I'm an idiot or a savant. Unleavened bread. I get them from this it's a kosher Mexican restaurant down the road. It is cold outside. It is wonderfully cold and beautiful. I'm making nachos. Interesting. You know what I thought about? It's weird. It's like my mind is reeling as if it's, I hate to say it, I don't know. How do I say it without sounding like I'm nuts? All right. The things I'm thinking about are just like, they're coming out of like from where? But think of this. The Lord is a man of war. Now, since the Lord will not share his glory with man, the only way he could send himself would be as like the part of him that's the bad guy, right? The part that creates darkness or whatever. So he could manifest that because then his glory wouldn't be in it, because his glory obviously isn't given to Satan. So it's like Jesus, and the only role that he could pick would be one side or the other. And so he would have to come as literally the bad guy. But then he could teach about grace, because I don't know. It's weird, man. Some of the things I think about, right? And then that would mean if he became sin, that's what that would mean. But you'd have to look and see if you could hold that doctrine all together, right? You can sit and think about, ponder and wonder about stuff, but it's like, if I can't support it all the way through scripture front to back, then it gets out. Done. Go away. Has to be in there. And sometimes I get aggravated because there's names and stuff that don't show up in the in books, and you got to chase around. And all these different translations, right? I think we would have upgraded to nachos if we would have thought to get some tortilla chips and make some nachos, you know? When I was a kid, I spent a brief period of time homeless at 14. And I actually got taken in by a widow. And she was really hurt by her. She had a hard life, right? So she tried to help herself out with drinking, and she was at times useless, right? She's suffering bad, a lot of hurt, right? And so yeah, us kids ran the place, and we used to make quesadillas in the microwave all the time. And I think about this now. Some lady posted some video, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. I saw it. It was about microwave nachos, and it's like, that's how I do it. I know when the nachos are warm enough when it starts to smell like popcorn because the corn starts warming up, right? And I don't know if you realize it, but yep, if you want nice, crisp tortilla chips, toss them in the microwave for a bit. You'd be surprised. It works. Kids running the house. It's crazy. We did all right. You know, I had to. I was the only one. I had a driver's license. I wound up robbing a gas station. And as part of recommending that, I wound up robbing a gas station. Where the hell did that come from, right? I had robbed a gas station, and part of what the judge wanted was to get me my license. And well, I wound up getting my license at about the age of 15 because the judge decided if I screwed up again, then he could take my license away. But then I never screwed up. But then I wound up, you know, it's kind of. So I had my license at a very young age. It was exciting. She had this old Chrysler. I think what was wrong was, I think whatever was controlling the EGR valve, I think that thing was opening and closing on its own. And because you get going down the road and it would just chug, but you could, if you knew how to ease it up, you could drive it. And I learned how to finesse it, right? It was all about vacuum. If I would have had a vacuum gauge, I'd drive it all day. But so we had that, and it was me, and I wound up dating her daughter. She was a year younger than me. It was weird. So I've lived with my girl since, or a woman since, 14 years old, 15. Crazy. we were proof that kids could raise themselves a little bit and still turn out all right. You know, we didn't go out terrorizing and I mean, it wasn't like her mom wasn't non-existent, right? That wasn't the case. She was there. Just sometimes she needed help. And it was sad, you know. Her husband was on a motorcycle and he got hit in the forehead with a single rock. And I don't know, he just came home, laid around, kind of wasn't feeling good, but nothing really weird happening. But yeah, that's got to be the worst, right? The people that you're grateful for, you know? I was sleeping outside in this little playhouse thing. And it was raining. I'd gone out drinking with these guys in school. We're out drinking, you know, a couple beers. And I had places where I would sleep if it was raining. Sometimes I'd sneak back into the garage at the foster parents' house. You could get on the creeper and then roll underneath the car and go to sleep. Just get up early, get the hell out of there. Eat some lunch. Repeat. That didn't happen like for a long time. I don't know. I think I would have chose to work instead of going to school or something. Being as it looked like I had that option, so. It's like most kids run away from home at 14 and then they can't find them. I got thrown out and I refused to leave. Still went to school, got my diploma. So it was like saying, I don't need your stinking house. Figure this shit out myself. I mean, I'm not proud, you know, yeah. When you have nobody to run your life, I was a street pharmacist. Never drank, man. Yeah. Don't ever start. Not a wise move. Thinking now. Something will get me to like just bug me, and I'll just think about it, you know? Remember those crazy Israeli girls, man? Think about it. Think about it. Little about it. Little about it. Little about it. Little about it. That band that was playing that music. It's like I want to know what they're saying, right? Little about it. Little about it. Little about it. Little about it. I don't know. I can't remember. They seem to be enjoying it. I don't know if you've ever tried to do like keto or something like that, but man, that really bruh, sounds wild. I've had a wild life, man. I really have. It has been absolutely fantastically more than anybody could possibly ask for, like in the way of, you know, God, make my life exciting, right? Man, I'm glad nobody got hurt, man. Well, that's the only reason why I probably got I got away with everything like I did. They had a it was different back then. You know, when I was a kid. I don't know where you live. It's like people are saying I've never drank in my life. It's like, you know, oh, well, that's cool. Yeah, I'm 11. All right, good path. Continue on. Good idea. um uh man. I don't know, man. Sometimes you meet people that you need to meet because maybe you should have never met them. I have a friend like that. Ugh, boy, oh boy. Some friends cause you so much trouble. Mm. All crazy fun stuff, man. All crazy fun stuff. Oh man, I'm not kidding. The things we used to get into. People are like going, "Oh man, I wonder what he's thinking about." Oh boy. Whew. I'm not kidding. Like we I don't know, man. We were like a band of damn criminals at times. I mean, really. I don't know if it's just it's sad, but it seemed almost natural where I lived for like thugs to arise, in school, right? You had the band of kids that ran around just causing trouble and being a pain in the ass. And yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that was us. We weren't the worst of it. Definitely not that. But what is the worst of it, right? They were just learning a different rope. Shit, man. Yeah, like one time, I mean, I didn't go out like picking fights and starting things with people, right? But I remember we were walking down the road one time, and I was anyway, walking home, and all of a sudden this car pulls up and stops. Guy jumps out, and he's like wants to fight, and I'm like, well, you hit me first, then we'll fight. And he wouldn't hit me first, and was like, well, then we ain't fighting. Get out of my way. We'll walk home. Hit me, maybe we'll fight. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'll get the chance. One time I didn't even get the chance. It's like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't get the chance. No, no, I wish I would have got the chance. Maybe if I would have hit him a couple times, and it would have been even or something, and then the guy wouldn't have wound up, you know, like shortly after he did that, he got like just something happened. It was an accident, but yeah, he died. They eaten by sharks. He sucker punched me. I told me he was a thief. He had actually been in the brig. Um, he had my wallet. It was like just set up so stupid, man. I wish I'd never, you know what? If I you, Mr. Never Drink, if I wouldn't have been a drinking man, never would have happened. Never would have happened that whole thing. I wouldn't have been in there hanging out doing nothing because we were hanging out drinking, and I got tired. It was time to go back to my room, and I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'll see you guys later, man. I go back to my room, and when you're in the military, if you're depending on what you do, you're pulling shit out. Off comes this, unload that, clear that. This goes here. You're doing the stuff you do, right? Well, I'm disassembling myself, and I didn't have my wallet. All right, good thing I took off all the freaking armor, right? Um, walk back over there. Hey, anybody see my wallet? And they're all like, they do this. They're all like looking at each other like this, doing a look at each other thing. And I'm like, watching who's looking. I'm going, what? Who's got it? And then they start giggling and shit. And I'm like, come on, man, stop fucking around. So finally they had me pissed off. After they got me pissed off, that's when they decided to give me back. Well, guess what? The guy they gave it to hold, he had actually been in the brig. And it wasn't, I don't blame him that he was in the brig because I know, oh, hang on a minute. I feel like he kind of got set up to be in the brig, because what happened is the Marine Corps lost his sea bag, and then they had an inspecting general come through. You know how much money they give you as a private? Do you know how much money you make? You don't make shit. I signed my life for a country and made $127 every 2 weeks. What is that? $56? I don't know. Some shit like that. 66? Is that $66? Is that? I don't know what it is. Anyway, $66 a week for the man. Fuck, that would be ironic, wouldn't it? No way. 67, 20. 4. How the hell would you split that? I don't know. But anyway. 63 and a half. You'd have to leave a you got to bury 7 on for both teams. Stupid, man. Just stupid. And so we wind up you know, I made a bad comment. I said, figure they'd let you hold it, you thief. And he didn't like that. So now he wants to fight, and I'm like, get out of, I'm going to bed. Nah, you owe me you owe me an apology. I could have literally turned around and said, I didn't know it wasn't until after he died, and then I start wondering about the guy, because it was like all this shit happened, and he took my place on the aircraft. He was actually in my seat. Figure that out. And and then you start considering things after, you got a friend. It was like, shit, I've got arguments and shit with friends, and I've had friends punch me in the face. I got a good friend, Bob Putman, and shit, I'll remember the first time I got punched in the face. And it was like, I don't know, it didn't bother me. Like, I don't know what it feel like to you when you get punched in the face, but it's just like, it just stings a little bit, and you're, what the hell was that? It's like you shake a little bit, and then he got his as soon as I got mine, but I don't know. Fighting is stupid, man. It's just stupid. Anyway, ain't even worth a story worth finishing. Father God, what happens? How come, like, all these leaders, these people are misleading these people and spreading this crap? Oh, help. Man. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. The only difference between me and you is I know I'm chosen for a purpose. That's the only difference. You're chosen too. You don't know it, or you can't accept it or something. Everybody has a purpose. Your willingness is what changes it. I'm no different than anybody else. I guess I just want God that bad. It's like a fiending. Why in the hell would somebody want drugs, man? You want mystery and this strange thing? Look in this book. And consider from angles like, oh man, I gotta find out if they knew something when they were busting up these chapters, because it's like, how do you I mean, there are some short chapters where they're trying to figure out how they could do it. Did they have somebody advising them how to split it apart? Because the patterns that are there are just insane. Like like the 2:12 verses, the boiling point of water, they're all very powerful, impactful verses. 2:12 is where Paul says everybody's under the law. Oh, Christians just love that one, ain't it? Boom. And 2:12 in Exodus, well, that's where Moses dumps the Egyptian, looks this way and that. looking this way and that and seeing nobody, he kills the Egyptian and buries him in the sand. Ugh. Oh wow. I wonder if that's what I wonder if that's what the devil was fighting with him for. He spilled blood. My grace is sufficient for him. All right, we'll just throw him in the middle. He's got to keep coming back. He never gets to go home. It's probably me. Oh man. I mean, I certainly feel the same way he did. If you read at the end, what's he saying? You're just gonna screw it up anyway. He sounds like the cranky old man, ain't it? I should read that where Moses says they'll blow it. that should be the what it should say at that portion in the scripture, right? Moses. Shit. You know what? I don't feel that way. I don't think you can break anything. I think that's the fallacy. Lawlessness, how in the hell, how can you be outside the law when the thing's blessing and curse from dark to light? What the hell else is there? Yeah, you're covered. Could be with bruises, but you're covered. I think I can hear your heart beating. No, it's me. I'm suffering over here. I look like who? Man, that's wait a minute. I know that name. That wasn't that Russian prophet guy, that big, he was like a social something or other. He was like a big burly guy. He was like a womanizer, I think, if I remember right. If that's who I'm thinking of. I don't know who that is. I see these names and it's like, I don't know. I figure you're trying to point at somebody interesting. There are times when some people show up and they'll say crazy things like, wow, Manson's alive again. And I thought he was in jail. And it's like, no, actually, dude, he's like in a box or vaporized or whatever happened to him, right? I don't know. I just see what happened, and it's like, it's such a terrible misinterpretation. It's a little bit of play on words, but not so much. But like when it says and uses a word like know, Know, and it is to be, translated as a verb, right? I know, not like you're describing a box that you open up and there's something inside, that being your skull. It means I do, like as in a wedding. And maybe that's why when you say I do, then you know. Like right then that night. Man, did I even get to do that? Shit, I don't even know, man. My second marriage, well, my first one, oh god, who knows what the hell happened with her. We probably oh no, no. I might have to end this. I knew as a prophet. Wow. I am Hosea. What other husband have you ever seen that had a bachelor party that his wife was both stripper and bride? Oh my God. I tell people I married Lilith and they're like, I was young, man. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You know, yeah, yeah. 55 guys. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Been wanting to read that book. Stop laughing. It feels good sometimes, though. Uh-oh. Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh no. You see, you got to understand when I was 14 years old, man, it wasn't we didn't have parents in control of us, and there are bad kids out there that are probably, uh I am certain of it. I know how I felt, and I'm I have spoken to the parents of the oblivions. It's like, I'm going, hey man, and they're, oh no, it's okay. And I'm going, before, I see what's going on here. They don't get it. And so like moving from that, even as a kid, it was wild, man. I'm not proud of the things I did. Well, we're at the 6 o'clock hour. Fine. I've attended my first orgy when I was 13. Nah. And it was all a bunch of Catholic girls. Yeah, the man of sin, all right. Looks like a sheep and speaks like a dragon. Hell, I laugh about it. I was actually born in 1964. That's the year of the dragon. Hey, man, I learned from my trouble, right? I think like one of the things that I saw is like when it talks about leprosy, that's one of the things that, I focus in on, like, I'm sorry, let's get back on track, or maybe we'll try. That is funny to think about some of this shit, man. It's like, wow, man. The thing is I think about my state of mind now, and I can laugh at that because it's like, wow, the devil was like really trying to drag me down shit alley, ain't it? And look at where I wound up, toting a Bible 75 hours a day on YouTube, and ah, only a Jewish guy would say that. How much is that? Where's my calculator? That's 150, 150, 150. Oh shit. 7 from either end. I love this. I'd rather laugh at why you guys destroy the world than cry about it. But I'm telling you, man, we're at war with a book. Our God created it, or however it came to be. It's a real deal. It's terrifying to me. It's terrifying. And then when I heard what Napoleon said, that's what blew my mind. And I'm like, well, Napoleon believed in God, didn't he? And then I heard, what the hell did I hear? Yes. How many days ago was that? Only a couple days ago, actually. 2, 3, maybe. It was something about, he was like closing down churches or something, right? And I was like, I didn't remember hearing about him doing any of that. And then I was like, well, I guess so. And I think it made me think about what he said and why he was closing down churches. And it was like, well, to be honest with you, I would probably do the same thing with my understanding of the Bible. If there was a way for me to like do a EMP on everybody's brain and just go poof, and then strip your Bibles away and just get all that stuff away from you so that you didn't have swords to fight with, like rules that you think you're following that make you a good guy. Yeah. I think we'd probably be like, what happened? I remember this. What do you remember? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how we would get past it, man. I don't know what to say. I've seen crazy things. Like, well, I'm in America. Come on now, don't put that on me. I think everybody, I don't know. See, I guess that makes me unable to judge, right? I can't say, I can say I don't suspect everybody or I do or whatever, but it's like, I just figure everybody's got their own thing and it ain't any of my business, right? It's like if it gets on me or spills on me or something like that, I'll say something about it. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know. Everybody's got enough problems of their own to deal with, right? You don't need somebody pointing them out for you. And there's like no problem for me to drink about 20 of these bottles of lemonade every day. Love this, man. That's one of the things that I'm happy about that I can do is make a drink that I like drinking. This lemonade. Nothing in it. Lemonade. What got me started was I used to be a machinist. So you're hanging out all day, running a box, and I don't know. You just try to be comfy, and my comfy thing was I had like a jug. One guy I knew, he drank water. His name was Greg. Greg Brady was his name. Not that Greg Brady. Unless, I don't know. No. Greg Brady was too tall. This guy was a little shorter and he had a cute little blonde wife. Well, guess what? The foreman of the shop stole her from the husband. and he still worked there. I don't think he had a choice. He was stuck there because of work or whatever. He had to. Um, I've always been surrounded by drama, man. It's like but we would do practical jokes on each other and stuff, right? Like there was this one guy, he comes into work. He comes into work and he goes, "What the hell's wrong with everybody today?" And he goes he goes, "People are nuts." And I go, "Why? What's the matter?" He goes, "I don't know. People are driving, flipping me off, cutting me off." He had pulled a really bad practical joke on me, right? So you know what I did? I put a bumper sticker on his car that said, "I shot JFK." Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't mess with me. I don't put up signs like guns and no, man. How can you claim starving to death hungry? He had to eat them. He was just laying there waiting. I love rare. uh, oh yeah. That guy's name was Steve Cook. And the crap that guy used to pull, man. Oh boy. Uh just all in fun, right? I shot JFK. Oh, got him, didn't we? No, it was like, have you ever seen that? There used to be a cartoon or something. I think it was called Spy versus Spy. And it was like you had one spy, I think, that was in white clothes, and then you had another one that was in black garb. I don't know if they were white and black or if they were just both the same and you couldn't figure out who was who. But anyway, they would just like, one would attack the other one and then back and forth and back and forth. Where did I remember that from? Was that in Mad Magazine maybe? Spy versus Spy? Where do I remember that from? That seems to be part of that was either could have been in a comic strip, obviously, but maybe it wasn't a comic strip. I don't know, but it was just these two spy guys beating on each other. Oh man. Yeah. And now look at it. It's like, you know, I think that I never, him and we never parted and weren't friends anymore, right? You want to know what drove us apart? I didn't work at the place where he was anymore. So it's kind of like, I got separated from all my friends, right? It's like you don't let your boss, your earthly boss, determine who your friends are, right? Um, Make sure you get some relationships going in between. Uh, Man, I lost a lot of money over there, man. Always starting out of nothing, every freaking time. Again. Wonder how to go this time. Damn, pretty damn old. I'm thinking Vegas. I want to go to Vegas. Maybe. Do I want to go to Vegas? Got really quiet here all of a sudden. Where do I want to go?
sooner or later. And there will be storms in life that will come and that will hit us. Are you ready? Are you prepared? I want to read to you from Colossians chapter 2 today, verses 6 and 8. And Paul is going to talk about things that also come out of the New Testament. But he says, I'm telling you, do not worry about your life, what you will
I was going to do something, guess not. Was I going to do something and guess not? Yeah, probably.
Look at the birds of the air. They do not sow or reap or store away in barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not much more valuable than they? And can anyone
I'm really tired, man. I
add a single hour to your life?
beat.
And then the Bible says, so don't worry. You know what?
Don't worry.
Don't worry about saying, what will we eat or what will we drink or what will we wear?
I'm not worried.
Because the world runs after all those things, but your heavenly Father, he knows what you need. So seek first the kingdom of God, and all these things will be added unto you
I agree.
as well.
The kingdom
And
is at
it's
hand.
wonderful to know that God has promised that we don't need to be people who are worrywarts. And it's so easy to be obsessed with worrying. It's so easy to be taken over by that. But part of growing up is learning that we can rest in Christ and we can grow in him. So here's what he says to the people in Colossians. So then, just as you receive Christ Jesus as Lord, continue to live your lives in him, rooted and built up, strengthened in the faith as you were taught, and overflowing with thankfulness. So he's going to say,
What's weird for me is, see, when he says do not worry, it's like, okay. Love each other. Okay. That's how I go. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's that easy. Love each other. Okay, I don't have a choice. I got to figure out how that works. Okay, I figured it out. uh, it's like it, if you're like trying to make who's my neighbor gig, right? Who's my enemy? It's probably maybe the one you're, dumping 50 kiloton bombs on, instead of who's my neighbor. Who is my enemy? Feed your enemy, pray for your enemy, clothe your enemy. Can you see people saying, who's my enemy to Jesus? Because you say you can see, you are blind. Oh man. Oh, my knee hurts. We're wrecked. Yeah.
If they had only just come to faith in Christ and not grown in their faith, I would doubt that they would be able to stand. It'd be like taking a newborn baby and saying, dress yourself and go out and shovel the snow. Hey, that just doesn't happen. No, we have to grow in our faith and we have to mature.
You gotta be at
and
least
we have to
14.
develop.
Then you can kick them
And
out.
so as I am working with you and sharing God's word today, I want to come back and say, are you growing in your faith? And Paul says, as you receive Christ Jesus as Lord in that step of faith, continue to live your lives in him, rooted and built up.
Continue. Did you
Now,
already
the
just
idea of
said?
being rooted? Well, that's an agricultural term. And you know what that's
Stop.
like.
After you receive him, continue to live your life in him. Why would you be continuing when he say begin to live your life in him? It's because the Christ is already in you. That's the man of sin that is, we're looking for it in everybody or out there somewhere. It's like it's each one's personal experience. That's why Paul was That's why Paul was kind of the way he was, his resurrection thing, what he thought. He saw it like from a standpoint of a
States
Jew.
to help them daily get going and growing in their faith. And maybe right now you just
Maybe
pause
even
the
as
tape,
like a
go to the
Sadducee
respective website, go to the website,
with, resurrection to the dead from the dead for a Sadducee. That just means, and that's what we are right now. Some people don't believe in the resurrection. And then I would say that then you should be a Sadducee and believe in the law in the least. Because the Sadducees believed in the law, they just didn't believe in the resurrection. Who cares about the resurrection? It doesn't matter to me. That's not the part that anybody should be fighting over, right? That's the problem. How divine God really is, right? It's sad.
Because in meditating on it,
We make God look bad. Our God is not bad. It's us. We make God look bad.
As we begin to think about that,
Terrible.
God wants you and I to be strong in Him.
I'm trying.
Many times I see people that have just crumbled in their faith.
You can see me?
Walking with the Lord. And why is that? It's because they're not meditating on
I know they could see through the radio.
They're not getting rooted in God's word. And they're not being built.
Actually, you could. You could do sonic. You could punch a little beacon and bounce it around the room and watch how it comes back.
Out to shovel snow. It just doesn't happen.
A couple different frequencies. You can determine what even materials within the room. Probably. At some level.
I invite you today to take the steps to grow. To take the steps.
If you could fire in different directions, then you really would have something. If you could go like out the front and out the back of the box or something like that, so you can hit different parts, like
more of this from Colossians chapter 2 and also from Psalm 1.
In a bilateral format. Oh man, I got some kinky hairs up in here. I feel them. They're just like twisted, mad.
Especially in Canada, it hasn't trickled over to the States, but it could.
It's all matted up.
Many of our politicians want to say that the Bible is hate literature.
This sheep needs to be sheared, Lord.
Is to say that if I proclaim God's word, that that's a criminal offense. And what they talk about, the willful promotion of hatred in the criminal code, is that it's used to tear down.
This one hair just feels like like a little crazy, like almost like a thorn bush or something in there.
Changes made to the legislation in committee are often adopted when the bill is passed. And so there's stuff happening right now. And I want you to realize that the good faith religious belief defense that's been part of our Constitution is an important protection for minority religious groups whose beliefs may not be shared with the general public or align with other groups. Well, hey, what's the general consensus right now? And it's kind of like you can believe whatever you want, just don't talk about it.
Brush your beard.
And we'll push whatever we want.
Yeah. Well, you never met a Bedouin shepherd before? I'll tell you what, when we find water, we don't baptize people in it. Howling in the desert. Oh. Help. Where are you, Lord? Where is the help? I know you're coming. I know there's a cloud forming on the horizon. It's going to pour. It's going to rain. All right. It's going to rain. Can't believe I drank up all my lemonade already. I should make more bottles, like 5 or 6 at a time. Actually, I should set up a little, man. I don't have any time to work on little projects, building and inventing, any fun stuff, right? Book only, book only. Fix the book, fix the book. Help the kids, fix the book. That little blast of snow was kind of nice. Made it pretty outside. I I thought it was really cool because this morning I like I pray for God to send the deer to come by. And I woke up this morning and I saw a doe right outside the window by my tree. And just stayed there for I don't know how long, just eating out of the lawn, you know. Um, I don't. I try not to use too much snow removal stuff if I don't have to. If I don't bother with it, like I'll get you in and out, maybe mailman, but it's like other than that, forget it. Right, driveway and everything else, and because of that, the snow melts quicker on my property than the other people's. Theirs are all covered up, so the deer will come on my property to eat on the lawn and whatever. But I got to sit there in the window and she was just totally unaware. I mean, just as close as I am to this camera right now, right there, and just peacefully just kind of wandering around and eating. It was probably about I don't know what it was. It was just I've been waking up at just before 5 every morning now for some reason. Like I hate to say it, but 2 minutes to 12 Israel time every morning because I'm 7 hours behind them. So 2 minutes to 12 in Israel every morning. I've been waking up for the past 3 days. Today was the third day. I think I mentioned it on those other live streams or whatever, but yeah, noticing it. And then today, was that today or yesterday? When was the clock stopped? Was that yesterday? Yeah, the one downstairs was stopped. That one was stopped at 4 wait, what was it? 5, 7. Yeah, 4:58 it was stopped. And I'm like, "What?" Well, the same thing is up here. 2 minutes to 2 minutes to 5 is 4:58, I guess, huh? Duh. Man, I'm so light and dark. Cut the baby in half. I can't even think straight. Oh, it's so confusing, but it's not confusing. It's a oh, it's bad. I'm not refusing to work, Lord. I'm just saying this is like, wow, man. How do you get to my? I don't have time to. Yeah, should I go for? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go somewhere, and I guess I'm gonna have to go somewhere and work on a doctorate or something so I can get a PhD, so I can actually be heard. The only other option I have is demonstrative foolishness. It's like, no, that's what our problem is in this world. You shouldn't have to do that to get attention if you have something important to say. That's the problem. Hmm. Oh man, I remember in Catholic school, I had to I was the town crier, and I had to do for the Catholic play, the Christmas play, whatever it was. I don't know what they called it. They might have had a name for it or something, but I had to say, hear ye, all my good friends. Queens of the Most Holy Rosary presents the Christmas pageant or something like that. The Christmas pageant play or something, maybe. I can't remember how they said that. But yeah, I had to do that. That was me. I had to be the first guy to come up on stage and open the show for everybody. It's kind of funny. And in the movie Die Cheerleader Die, my name is Kincaid, which means battle leader. Battle leader. So my name's Kincaid in there. That's in Die Cheerleader Die, and that's where I found my cross. Has there been any other battle leader things? Well, battle leader. I joined the Marines on 126, which is Genesis 26, 126. God made his man, the Marines created theirs. No, I think man is just always created on 126, but it's a point to remember. You want to be formed, not created. Was Satan created? Does anybody know that? Was Satan created? Was he a created being? Or does it say I made? Did you say I made you or I created you? All right. Hey, have a good one, man. You've been in Israel. Oh, man. No. Hey, I'll see you later. Stay out of trouble. I don't think I have to worry about that with you. I hope you're blessed, brother. And I hope you get a hedge of safety around you. No troubles. Just smooth, easy, right? Yeah, I got to make some lemonade here. Did I? Trying to remember if that's the second one or not. Oh, and no drinking. Yeah, no heavy drinky. Oh, my nose itches. Yeah, he does. Doesn't he say that? He says, is he made or created? Cherub, right? Something cherub. They like pointing at Satan in here, so I'm sure they'll. It's funny. I'm starting to watch as I look at these concordances in different Bibles. It's like, I see what's going on here. It's like they use the concordance as a mean to direct you to read only the things they want you to see. Because if you're looking for something, they're little mini concordance that would help you to find something, maybe something that would be useful. It's not always there. So. Cherub, right? Chosen is in here. Wow, look at that. Cherub. An angel with an appearance. Cherub is cherubim. Wait, no, hold on. Oh no, actually they included one verse about being chosen. Joshua 24:15. Of course. 24 and 15. Oh, if there was ever a number that would be powerful verses, it would be that one. 24:15, huh? Oh my, stop it, finger. Oh, man. Time travel sucks. 24:15. 24:15. 24:15. I'm locking up, man. 24:15. Before he finished praying, Rebecca came out with her jar on her shoulder. She was the daughter of Bethuel, son of Milcah, who was the wife of Abraham's brother Nahor. Please give me a little water from your jar. Oh, holy moly. Love you all. Even thought you guys even thought you guys don't like. Nah, man, I think everybody's all right in here. The void opens up soon. Do you think? Can it get any bigger? We will be a big family. It's like the witness is the bad guy, you know? It's sorry. That's what it's like there was a guy that I met um here at the what was it? Oh man, I'm forgetting the name of the place. I must be forgetting wanting to go back there. I went. Yeah, I was shouting in there. I was really upset because the guy's like, "Well, I heard they put you in a squad car and you kicked out the window." And I said, "Yeah, because it was 80 freaking 7 degrees outside, and I got locked in a black SUV with no air conditioning while this guy walks off to go find somebody to talk to." I'm banging on the window, and the guy's like, I'm like dying in there. And the guy's like, shoves me off, like does one of these, like not even looking at me, like just knocking off, kind of thing. Wow. Yeah. I didn't like what I was being accused of either. Okay. There's very few people that I like get angry at that I want God to like do something against him. But there's like, you can try. I have people that I get angry and I ask God to like wipe out. Of course I do. That's like in the Psalms. They're torturing me. They're beating me up. Look, just take them out, will you? Get rid of them for me. They're bugging me. They're really, yeah. Do I have to work under the suppression? They're mocking you, right? I know they're not mocking me. They're mocking you. Can you? And then there's like friends that just screw up and you get in a stupid little fist fight and winds up all hell breaks loose, right? And then you feel really like shit about it. I just popped it open right to Isaiah again. What is going on with this book? I keep opening it right to Isaiah. Shudder with fear at the uplifted hand that the Lord Almighty raises against them. Indeed. And the land of Judah will bring terror to the Egyptians. That's us. We're the Egyptians, you know, right? Everyone to whom Judah is mentioned will be terrified because of what the Lord Almighty is planning against them. In that day, 5 cities in Egypt will speak the language of Canaan and swear allegiance to the Lord Almighty. One of them will be called the city of destruction. In that day there will be an altar to the Lord in the heart of Egypt, and a monument to the Lord at its border. An altar of the Lord in the heart of Egypt. That's America. And a monument at its border, that's the Statue of Liberty. It will be a sign and witness to the Lord Almighty in the land of Egypt. When they cry out to the Lord because of their oppressors, he will send them a savior and defender, and he will rescue them. Wait a minute. That's America, right? Back up a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. What the hell did I just read? Hold on a minute. How did I pick up in America? Because of Egypt and because of Judah and the Egyptians. That's us suffering because of our allegiance with. Oh yeah. Because here's Netanyahu, spirit of dizziness. Where are your wise men now? Holy shit! This prophecy is kind of upside down here. See how the Lord rides on a swift cloud and is coming to Egypt. The idols of Egypt tremble before him, and the hearts of the Egyptians melt within them. I will stir up Egyptian against Egyptian. That's brother against brother, hand against hand. Brother, brother will fight against brother. Slow down, Chris. Slow down. Neighbor against neighbor. I like the word for word commentary style, you know, where you're like, when the bread pops off the page, you're like jumping all over it, like Hansel and Gretel, right? We're finding our way home. Come on. The Egyptians will lose heart. Look at us, and I will bring their plans to nothing. They will consult the idols and the spirits of the dead. Egyptians over to the power of the cruel master, and a fierce king will rule over them, declares the Lord. The waters of the river will dry up, and the riverbed will be parched dry. The canals will stink, and the streams of Egypt will dwindle and dry up. That's America. That's the fruit of America. Okay? The streams of Egypt will dry up. The reeds and rushes will wither, and the plants along the Nile at the mouth of the river. Okay, so the plants along, wait. The reeds and rushes will wither. So that's our ruling ability. Also the plants along the Nile, and that's our leaders are looking like shit, okay, at the mouth of the river. At the mouth of the river. Talk about a hook in your jaw. If you know how to read this, every sown field along the Nile will become parched. And that just means bullshit. Our laws, that's what it is, will blow away and will be no more. The fishermen will groan and lament. All who cast hooks into the Nile, those who throw nets on the water will pine away. There's nothing here anymore. Those who work with combed flax will despair. This is talking about all the religious system falling apart, man. Fishermen, nets, flax. Yep, the weavers of fine linen will lose hope. This is why it's talking about Egypt. When it mentions Egypt, it's talking about God. Mm. You're you don't want to be in Egypt. Oh boy. And 400 years we were here too, right? Exactly. 1620 to 2020. It's time to move, guys. It's time to move. What happens if we don't move? Oh boy. Go gosh. Why did I want to be okay, all right, all right. Sorry, I maintain composure. Yes, I am. I'm the prophet of the God of Israel, and yeah, I'm here to help you. You look a little short for a stormtrooper. This is ridiculous. Oh man. Oh, I can't look in this book anymore. I just can't look in there anymore. Uh, ah, it's this is Home Alone, man. Ah. I better start setting up traps, right? Remember that? Remember that? That was a good movie. Do I have that? Oh man, that would be good to watch. Home Alone. That's what I feel like. I am freaking not home and I'm alone. Oh, Father God, please let it be. Come on, come on, come on. Uh, rat farts. Shit. You know what? This one's good. Hey, here we go. Oh, holy crap. When is this from, man? I haven't bought a movie from Best Buy in like freaking a million years. Look at this. That is that 2003? Unopened, man. Mr. Deeds. You can own it today. I'm glad you stay with a fire in the world of calamity. Yeah. Somebody has to, right? Help, help. Um, wow, $11 at Best Buy. Holy crap! When did I get this thing? But it says buy one get one free DVD offer. It says to something. Additional DVD purchase required expires. This really looks like 2003. I need to. It's really small, man. That is some small print. And now my eyes are getting crappy, but this is small. Oh, it is 131 of 2003. Okay, so it says by mail, shipping and handling not included, additional DVD purchase required. Expires 131 of 2003. See inside for details. Wow. You think it still works? Is this valuable? Like an unopened copy of Mr. Deeds widescreen special edition? Unopened? And it's like pristine, man. I really take good care of my stuff. I really do. I used to. I'm a wreck now, man. I don't care about any. It's like, yeah, no, you don't want to get around here now, man. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Marky? This sounds like it's got more stuff in it than just. Oh yeah, there's something in here. There's some kind of cards or something, but there's a new kid in town. Funny Man Adam Sandler stars in Mr. Deeds, a hilarious remake of the classic American comedy Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. Small guy Longfellow Deeds goes to the big city to collect a $40 billion inheritance from a long lost uncle. Living in a palatial mansion with the services as an unusual personal butler. Nice. This is a DVD. This is yeah. See, now I'd wonder, okay, am I supposed to open this? And when I open this and watch it, you know, then maybe I'll get a $40 billion inheritance, and I can see. I don't know what I would do. Putting up billboards and trying to teach everybody that way would be a bunch of baloney. I'd say $40 billion. It'd be like, all right, here's 10 grand. Show up over here. I got something to tell you. And then you'd show up, and I'd go give you 10 grand, you know, after the thing, and go, all right, do you understand what we're fighting against now? Do you think it's a book, or do you think it's God? I think it's God. All right, well, then you got to listen to this thing, and you got to obey it. Otherwise, you got to remember what the rabbis used to say, right? You break one jot, one tittle, one piece of this thing, you destroy the whole world. Can you handle that? Yeah, I'll do the best that's all I want to hear. Get over there. What about you? There is no God. Okay, get over there. You're going to get your ass kicked anyway. Next, you know. Anyway, it really is that simple. I can't believe how old this is, man. This is like from 2023. The plastic is perfect. It's not banged up. If you shine it in the light, you can tell it's like not scraped, scratched. It's like, if you know, I collect coins and stuff too. And so it's like, if you had to find one that was, you know, the cover's not mangled, this is like, if you were one of those people that did that kind of thing, this would be a crime to open it up, right? But hey, why don't somebody take a look? See if Mr. Deeds widescreen special edition unwrapped, what do they say it's worth? Is it worth anything, or should I just? I'm going to watch a movie tonight, I think. Just 10 to 20 on eBay. Really? That's at least I got my money back. It was $10.99, so you figure but this is the widescreen special edition. It's like, usually if you gotta find collectors. And a collector, it's like, you know, there's a part of me that just says, you know what, the hell with collectors. It's doing nothing, sitting in a box waiting for money. It's like the gift that God gives us, right? It's your breath of life, man. It's like those are the things that hey, how you doing, man? Those are the things that Uh, well, look at this guy. Who the hell is that? Hello, family? Man, he just put the yoke around us, didn't he? Well, God bless you. Somebody knows how to get it done. Talk about conviction, man. Damn. I like it. That's pretty, wow. Family. Oh, no. Do we really still like this guy? You know, it's like, who's my neighbor? You should have been here about 20 minutes ago. I was going over the thing where it was like, who's my enemy? Right? It's like Jesus had him asking, you know, who's my neighbor? And we're like, you know, if he was saying feed them, clothe them, pray for them instead of bomb them and strip them, it's like, you know, well, who's my enemy? They'd be asking instead of who's my neighbor, right? Oh man. God willing. What's going on? There it is. So much for collectible my eye. Good grief. You knew this is from days of yore. Look, there's 3 security seals on it, which I will masterfully remove in single pieces, maybe. We'll see. This glue might be might have set up and like eaten into the plastic too much. We'll see. Second. Come on. Wow, man, that really got on there, huh? Oh, wow, that is really a wow. Oh, man, okay. See, they make cheapy seals now. Okay, I see what kind. This is the old ones that, like, I was trying to be careful. This one you don't got to be careful with. It's like sealed, like with, you know how it's sealed? Yeah. It's sealed like they used to seal up the ammo pouches when they send you out for guard duty. And then there's people like me that would show up for guard duty and we would just, you know, take all the safety wrap off and the tape and the wire and all that other crap and we'd load that shotgun and be ready for those people coming on our post, you know. And then they freak out when they come to relieve you. You know, stand to be recognized. Halt. Okay, recognize. Present, you know, present arms. Yeah, 1 second. Here come out all the shells. Hey, that thing was loaded. Damn right it was loaded. I don't know what the hell kind of post you walk around. I don't walk around with a weapon and no bullets to put in the thing, okay? I'm not an idiot. If you can't trust me with a gun, then you can go ahead and kick me out of the Marine Corps. How's that sound? And you know what? My sergeant major kind of appreciated that. And they said, you don't fuck with Masante. It's pretty simple. He's different, right? He just gets his shit done. And I did, man. I remember going out on like when you're in the military, they have like, you know, like a undesignated, you know, unannounced or I don't know what you'd want to call it. You had a crew of heroes, right? You had like a recovery crew that would go out and rescue aircraft. And man, it's pretty damn makes you feel pretty good when they grab you and go, hey, we got a down bird over here, you know, and you get to be the guy to like go make sure it can come back and everything. It's like, wow. Well, I was one of them guys. And then after a while, then pieces of shit start breaking or something happens and you don't want to be one of them guys. It's like, I don't want anything to do with these pieces of crap, man. You look at them and they fall apart. One of the funniest things, they were, it was a Saturday because I had duty. There was nobody around in the hangar. So it's like a Saturday, and on base on Saturday, you know, you might get people coming in for tours to look at the airplanes and stuff. Well, this group of Boy Scouts comes through there. And so like these kids are, you know, they're they're not really crawling around. Oh, this is a nasty one. Crying out loud. So they did put a goofy one. Two good ones and the other one is anyway. So these kids are looking at this bird, right? And it's it's a CH-53. That was I think that was a Delta. And hey, look at that. Cool. 700 Club. Wow. I'm kind of glad I opened that for some reason now. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in here. Buy one DVD, get one free. It's so easy. Just doesn't work 24 years later. DVD looks good. There's Adam Sandler. How's Adam Sandler doing, man? He's got to have some gray and be looking pretty raggedy like the rest of us by now, right? No, he's dead. You ought to do your research. He's dead. That's my brother Charlie. See, my mom was trying to give my dad lithium, and he didn't want it, so he would just dump it out into the breakfast cereal and stuff. And Charlie was really mean. He always got all the food, so he got most of the lithium, and he got most of the fun, I guess, or whatever it was. But yeah, look at this thing. What? It's just like, I'm just surprised because most of my DVDs are really beat all the pieces, man. And Mr. Deeds is just looking like pristine. Adam Sandler, just all regular and humble in a gray sweatshirt, no less. Woo! And Walmart pants. He's got the brown pants. Great channel, loving the content. No, there's no content here. Actually, it's a Bible channel, if you can believe it. I have discovered a tragedy in a book, and if you know any theologians or anybody that I'm not kidding when I say this, I have discovered a 2,000-year-old problem, longer than that, with the way we read this, and it messes everything up. And the way I see it is, we're waiting for some kingdom to show up that, honestly, as per this book, if they would not have killed the Messiah and he could have finished what he was doing, I'm certain that I would have been born into a much, much different place right now. And so would you. So if you're sick of books causing wars, you can help find a theologian. I can show him what I found in this thing. There's a structure to it that we missed. It's just sitting there, like, for somebody to see. The reason I found it is because I do investigative kind of stuff, right? Studies like that. And so when I read this, if it says something like, and what they have seen, they will understand, and what they have heard, they will know, or something like that. It's kind of like basically saying, okay, so somebody's going to show up and show us something that's already sitting in our face. And I take it from that approach and go, all right, what's in here that's already here? And that's what I figured out I figured out that we're already here. So if you're sick of fighting over crap and books, and you can understand that the great sword that takes peace from the earth is actually taken to church every Sunday, maybe, or Saturday night, maybe, or Wednesdays sometimes, Mondays, Tuesdays. It depends, right? Yeah, do something, help. I'm gonna I need to take a quick break. I'll throw some music on for a minute, because I gotta go you know what, man, I should make myself some more nachos. Those are just working out pretty well because they're easy, quick, and I'm gonna get that thing going, and I'll just put some music on, and everybody, kind of thing. But yeah, bear with me. What does Lady Wisdom tell all her lovers? Anybody? Bear with me.
I'll be back.
All right. Quick food. Quick.
Keep bringing more bricks to the shelter man. He wants to make his house as safe as he can. He is living with a bomb shelter kids. Who's gonna need that shit once a big one hits? Oh,
Run my fingers down the edge of a knife. I want to spit in the face of life. Kind of a rough one. You can swap lyrics around, you know. You got to make you modify it for the crowd. Feel the grace of life. Spit in the face of life. You should see what happened to Jimi Hendrix. He was kissing some guy or something. Kiss this guy. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. What? Kiss who? Ah. Oh yeah. I just go take a break, eat some. I made some more of those whack crack nachos and knocked those out pretty fast. Oh yeah, I am out of drink, aren't I? Yeah, I got that goofy black cherry stuff over there. Running out of supplies, guys. What the hell time is it anyway? Anybody want to play my lottery numbers for me? Wouldn't that be something? How did we meet? I told you how to win $240 million, and you came and said, Louie, at least $1 million, man. Here you go. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. God bless you. And you're like off enjoying your life. And I got my little speck, and I'm like, whoa, wait till you see what I do with this. Oh yeah. I'm the manager, be throwing it all in there, right? But yeah. I just need a booster shot is all, man. It's like I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I got to tear up the guitar for a little while today. That was fun. My fingers held up. I got to get these nails cut off, man. I love this. I like it when my nails are, this one's really hard, man. If I could learn how to finger pluck thing, this guy's like indestructible, man. If I caught you with this, it'd be like getting you with a knife. Yeah, it's like steel. It's weird. It'll break and chip though eventually, but it's like I'm surprised that they're not getting mangled on the strings, man. Because the strings got, you know, you could use one of those to like saw down a tree if you wanted to, right? You just take a guitar string, right? Beat it up a little bit, not too much, but just jaggy up the edges a little bit. And it's kind of like a wire saw. See? Good old Marine Corps training for you. Use the lower three to, got somebody got to take care of. Man, like when I look at stuff, I just see parts, Okay, so there's a crank arm thing, it's like a high tension crank arm that can handle a lot of stress, obviously. Well, at least as much as it can sideways. If you supported it, now if you put the mechanics completely encased it so that the top was supported and it just pulled from the middle, shit, I bet you could get quite a bit of load on that thing. And it's funny, you could do it in a notch because you could use a step ladder, because what would happen is it would wind up and then you click, right? And then it releases. And then it winds up and then it clicks. And it still goes, and it kind of causes it to kind of ratchet its way up. Like going backwards and forwards, but grabbing and holding. Yeah, there's always ways you can play with things that are mechanical. I think my favorite mechanical thing is water. Damn hydraulics, man. Love hydraulics. It's like you can, I don't know, man. It's what I do. Well, I've done a lot of different jobs, but I love hydraulics. My, my, I think about it and it's funny. Even my MOS is a 6153, and 6,000 to me would be like six is man's number at 1,000, which is like, it's kind of like a blessing from God kind of thing. And then the 153 thrown in there. And they were CH53s that I worked on, but it was shit. Pieces of junk these things were is what they were. You know, I was telling you a story about those about the oh, it was so funny, man. A group of Boy Scouts came into the hangar one night. It was a Friday night. No, it was during the day. It was so it would have been Saturday morning. So they were out. It wasn't like a weekend camp out thing for them. They were just out, you know, on doing one of their weekend gigs, right? So it's so funny. Maybe you'll laugh. I don't know. Um, but they bring them in, and you know they're little kids. You know they're kind of amazed. They see these, you know, helicopters, military stuff, and gunships or whatever, right? So you take them into the bird. First thing I do is I go in and I hit the circuit breakers, right? Yank all those things out. You don't know what these kids are going to touch, right? You want to like disable anything from maybe happening. So, and, but of course, you know, as usual, somebody's going to touch something. Well, so I got all the circuit breakers, everything popped. Nothing can get crazy, but there are some components that don't require you know, there's no electricity, nothing. They're just, what we'll do is we'll gas up a bottle and put some fluid in it. And what happens is then the fluid becomes pressurized, and I can use that as if it were some kind of, you know, for a brief, it would equate to like a brief run on a real hydraulic pump. And I can create like $3,000, you know, I can get some power behind it. Well, there's a motor in there that you use that powers up it's called the APE, auxiliary power plant. And it's, if you've ever heard a jet engine, like people in their cars or on a bike where it's like, and then they peak out and, you know, kind of start doing that. I don't know what the hell to make it sound like. It sounds like raging water almost, right? But it's just you can hear the flame forcing its way out. Well, yeah, one of those things. It doesn't pop when you fire it, but it still cranks up and makes the noise like it wants to fire. It goes, you hear all the gears going, right? And these kids are in here and they're looking around, right? And they're this is before this happens, and they're all looking at it, you know, and they're going, wow, when was the last time this thing flew? You know? And I'm over here and I reach over and like grab a clipboard. Well, actually, I'm looking around. It looks like it's in, you know, it looks like it's in for an oil change. Yeah, it was like last week, and who knows, we might be stripping this thing, right? But it's sitting there. And then one of the kids, you know, can we go up in there? Yeah, go ahead. So the kids are up in the, you know, up in the cockpit, and they're, you know, moving stuff around as much as they can. They're like, wow, you know. Well, guess what? Some kid hit the handle for the ape, and when he hit it started like winding up. Oh, wow. For how much fun they thought it was. There ain't none of them wanted to be around it when it came to life, man. They were running like you couldn't believe, man. Every which way. I was glad some of them didn't get hurt trying to get out of there, honestly, that, you know, because it was like they were like freaking out. And it's kind of, it can get slippery, right? They were shitting their pants, man. It was pretty funny. Oh boy. Kids are great, man. You know who was really cool? This has got to be the coolest dad I ever met, and he probably hated me, but he was really funny, man. His name was Mr. Fandry. So Mrs. Kathy, She's was my first girlfriend. So Mr. Fandry. So here's what he does. I go to him asking advice. Okay, see how this thing is growing like this? It wasn't much different in high school. I mean, really, if I wouldn't have trimmed it and kept it crazy in high school, it would have been like this, only nice and probably straight, right? Instead of your beard gets raggedy the older you get. It kind of starts kinking out. I think your hair follicles get tired, right? They're going, oh God, I gotta grow again. And they just, you know. Because when I would breathe, it would freeze up my mustache, and I'd be out riding my bicycle. Here's a kid who's with a goatee riding around on a 10 speed in the winter. And I go, Mr. Fandry, respectfully, Mr. Fandry, how do you keep your mustache from freezing up? And he's like, he goes, I don't blow my nose in it. I'm like, no, I don't blow. But the reality is he, for as funny as it sounds, it taken in another language, if I didn't take it as a joke, I could go, oh yeah, I guess if I don't breathe in it, it won't freeze up, and it doesn't. So it's kind of like you get to jump on a joke. There might be some wisdom in the middle of that thing. But yeah, I'm sure he meant it as he didn't, that was his daughter, man. You're going to be protecting your girl. And you got some creepy, what was I? Was she in eighth grade? Oh yeah, she was in eighth grade, huh? So I was in high school. Woo. So I was like the senior, right? And and then there was this other eighth grade kid that liked her. And so when he took her to the dance, there was the big thing, like I was gonna beat him up because they did an eighth grade dance, and I was gonna they everybody was woo. He's gonna beat him up because he dipped her during the dance. They did a dance or something, and man, disco was the thing that was going on. This kid was wearing so much freaking polyester, I could have fought him with a big lighter. It was like I wasn't into any of that stuff. Let him dance. But it was funny. No, what I did for excitement was I'd take a dirt bike over to their school, and all the eighth grade kids are piled up in the window going, woo. And, she's over here, got her boyfriend in there hogging out donuts in the parking lot and shit. Yeah. Life was good. I hope the world wasn't so oppressive now, man. If you tried to do that today, it'd be like you started freaking war or something. It's like I can't imagine kids. I don't know, man. I'm worried about kids, man. We got to grow up and shit. We actually had fun. These guys got pinned in a box because for a flu that could have been beaten 40 days with a little bit of wisdom, straight out of the Bible. Don't get me started. Oh, I hate my pandemic gripe. I rag and rag and rag. It's like when somebody comes to you and shows you a calculator and a Bible and says, I can prove with this Bible and this calculator what we should. Oh, can't believe that. But it was a lesson. It was a hard learned lesson. It's like, oh, Lord, please, how do you get them to listen? They're not going to listen. Just shut up already. Oh, I care. The last time I've been close to a plane was in 2015 on a field trip. 2015 on a field trip. Are you in school? Or was it like in college or something? It could have been anything. You could the last time you've been on a plane on a field trip. What do you mean by a field trip? Middle school? Oh, um, yeah. See, middle school. Well, middle school is what? Are you middle school now? That would have been, man, for me, that was, what is middle school? That's eighth grade, right? Yeah, that's before high school. Is that a high school there? I'm sorry. I live in this little town and there's a school there. I don't know what the hell it is. Is it a high school? I don't know. There's kids in there. It's got to be a high school. They got a giant. Well, no, we had a big ass field and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be because they got Panthers. They got yeah. Never mind. I gotta what I had to do is I had to jump in my car and take a drive around town and see, like, signs that say, I have a senior, whatever, some, yeah. It's good to be able to just visualize. All you got to do is jump in your life and cruise around, man. Thought experiments are wonderful. You wouldn't believe what I can see our future to be someday. Boy, it's like crazy. I want to look at those parables where the baskets and everything, right? Because hmm. Oh, mid-20s. Oh, dude, you're like, oh, wow. Oh, oh, mid-20s, man. Indestructible. That's what I did. Ah, I was like Lieutenant Dan, with just general life parties, activities, and stuff. You call this a party? I remember one time. I remember one time I was so messed up. I was driving around in the, like, sitting in the cart, right? And I had my legs hanging out over the front of the cart and my arms were hanging out over the side and my head was sticking up, right? And then I don't know, suddenly it was kind of cool to just get all inside the cart. And then the groceries started in the cart and then more groceries. And, like, then my wife decided we were really going shopping all of a sudden with beer and cereal and milk. And this is like at, where the hell we were? Albertsons or Alpha Beta? Albertsons. What was that store? Anyway, and this is like, we would, in California, the stores were always open at whatever time, man. So we were there probably like 2 in the morning. It's just across the street from the house. So it's like, it's not like we're out gallivanting around all jacked up, but we are partying hard, man. We are jamming. And they roll me. She winds up burying me completely in the cart with only like my head sticking up. And so, like, I'm sitting in the cart. Like, imagine the cart rolls up and there's like this head in the middle of all the groceries, like eyeballs and shit. And you're pulling out groceries and stuff like this. And the lady's just kind of here. And then all of a sudden she sees, like, like movement in there and stuff. Uh-oh, am I gonna get yelled at again? Ah, but it's like, if you did anything like that now, somebody call the damn cops on you. It's like, what the hell, man? What is that hurting? You know what I mean? I'm gonna buy your groceries. I'm gonna take them home. They're gonna be in the cart. Or is it just people don't live anymore or something? I mean, shit. I don't know, man. Ah, it's scary, right? I don't know, man. It's like, to me, it's like Hokahey. You know what that means? Okay. Means it's a good day to die. You're an animal. No, no, I used to be an animal. That was when I was in Nebuchadnezzar mode, right? It's like I was like, look at my guitars, look at the cars I fixed, look at the airplanes I have flown and fixed and saved, and look at this and look at that. And then finally, uh, God said, "What are you?" And I was in the mirror, and He said, "What are you?" And I, "What do you see?" And I said, "I see evil." And then He said, "I form the light, and I create darkness, and I make peace, and I create the evil. I, the Lord, do all these things." And I went, "What?" Uh, what? Wait a minute. You mean that dirty mirror thing that Paul was talking about is like real? Yeah, yeah. When you figure out what you really are, then you can deny yourself and pick up your cross and follow Jesus. Talk about being ashamed of the gospel, but you'd figure you'd pick up on it in the places where Jesus says, the problem is Jesus doesn't come across as saying like this. He doesn't go, this is what Jesus doesn't appear to do, but would be appropriate. No, 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 don't get mad. No, you're not. I don't mean you're a devil. I'm just saying that in God's eyes, you're a devil because only He is good. But you still know how to give. When I started to see how upside down it was, you want to know what I did? Oh, yeah, local police. No, no. Who is it that goes around seeking whom they can catch in their sin? Well, that's the devil, but it's the police. What? It's like, no, no, you don't understand. It's a spiritual thing. Yeah, try and talk to somebody when you're trying to show them that in that type of authority and you're calling them a devil. They don't want to hear anything. They just look at you in one way. And it's like, I'm trying to talk to this person about scripture and how upside down everything is and spiritual stuff. I got nobody to talk to. Can't even talk to the cops to tell them how spiritually their job is good, but physically that makes this place hell. And it even has like employees, right? It has the damned and the employees. Jesus is the only one who ever escaped, I was arrested multiple times. Oh shit. I have never been arrested since I was a kid for anything. Until I started messing with this thing and found problems. And I was like, who do you go talk to about this? It's like if I walk up to a church and I'm carrying this book and I have questions, if I ever become president or ruler, have any type of authority at all, if anybody comes up to a building with this book in their hand and that door doesn't open for them so that they can go in there and talk to somebody about something in there to straighten their damn head out, I'm going to shut the damn place down because you don't deserve to be open. You kick out one person. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm aggravated, man. I've spent 6 years trying to show what the hell I can see. I don't want to write a freaking book and all this bullshit. This is so important. This would have stopped the pandemic. Definitely the war wouldn't happen because we would have been all going, whoa, what have we done? Once this happens, that's what we'll do. I'd like for, whoa, what is this that we have done? Been like maybe looking at, 2,000 years worth of crap in the service of Jesus. Instead of, after blowing the place apart and God doesn't show up to save us, That's a possibility. Sky could rip open, all that stuff. It could happen. I don't want to test God. I see a more common sense way, and that we've made a bad mistake and we killed somebody and they said anytime will do, and we're a bunch of idiots. Not me anymore. I was. I thought the people teaching me knew what the hell they were talking about until I looked at it for myself and you put two and two together. There's one other guy out on the internet or on YouTube. What is that guy's name? I should find out what his name is because he's solid, man. He knows. If you can't understand that what it is Jesus that you're looking for, if you don't realize, can come to the conclusion that he's already in you, you just ain't turning him on, or you don't believe that he's there, so he isn't. When you know he's there, you'll change. You'll feel it. He's there already. What's in you is either serves as Christ or Antichrist. Now, some people aren't all jacked up on the Spirit, right? Me, I'm all jacked up. I got Jack and Coke, and he's pouring Holy Spirit in there like, high octane, like 185 octane. It's insane. It doesn't have spark plugs. There's little nuclear reactors that like have miniature leaks every time it's got ignited. Boom! I mean, yeah, Holy Spirit. Yeah, me, it's like, holy cow. And there it goes. It's out of here. The Cubs win. He was always there. I ignored him. Well, everybody does. See? And that makes it different when you realize that, because that's exactly what everybody else is doing. I can't, that's why I'm saying I can't judge anybody. Man, I had my time when I was like, forget it. I was, for starters, I was hurt by the church, Catholic Church, whatever. Doesn't matter. The church. I'll just say the church. I don't want to, I shouldn't finger out one particular denomination like that. That's not right. The church. We'll just call it the church. They believe in Jesus too, to some extent. Their doctrine, whatever, you figure that out on your own. We'll just call this the Jesus mission, right? So yeah, to have me come full circle and back in the other direction, I don't know. I think whatever happened back there must have been exactly what he needed to happen, and I'm just gonna, right? Simple. He did. He just did. Yeah, it just happened. Thank you. You too, my friend. Hope you're safe, warm, and you got food. And what the heck was I gonna get something to eat before? I ate those nachos. Just carbohydrates makes me hungry. My teeth are almost gone, man. I really want like a piece of steak or a piece of meat. Maybe I'll get myself one or find something. It's crazy. It's like I'm being shredded over here, and I still feel like that the Lord's close. And it's like the worse it gets, the closer it feels like he is. It's like I don't know. It's the weirdest thing because it's like because I have confidence. It's like okay, uh, it's gonna be close. uh, oh, talk about a comfort rest, man. There comes the yawn, and it is. It's like a man. When I don't know. Ain't you ever been in love? Ain't you ever been crazy about a girl or somebody or a guy? I don't know. Hmm. Ah, trying to find every single minute to be together, go do together something, hang around, talk together, hold each other's hands or whatever. My first wife was insane, man. Oh boy. the thunderstorm car was the wicked one, man. We were in the car in the back seat in a thunderstorm, and it was like boom. I mean, you'd think that, if Jesus and the devil could be outside fighting and throwing lightning bolts at each other in some mad storm, that was what it was like. And yeah, that woman was insane, man. She needed to get a job. She could have made a lot of money. Oh, I forgot about that. You gave away all your gifts for free. Even does she have a sister? She didn't have a sister. Maybe she did have a sister. She was adopted. Maybe she found out that she had sisters later or something, right? That's right. I forgot. She was adopted. She was adopted, and the family that adopted her, they were really, really old. They had a family crescent with a big. She gave me that thing. It was well, she stole it back too, but she like the signet ring that you use to stomp into the, you do a seal on something or whatever. Yeah, one of those things. And and it's funny because the name was Paulus. Paulus, huh? And mom had my mother-in-law was cool as shit, man. She really was. Even though things were all busted up between me and her, it was like that woman was gold, man. She saved my ass. You know that? She really did. She if it wasn't for her, if it wasn't for her, I probably would have found myself in a damn war. I would have wound up in Desert Storm. Right when I got out, they were going through my, all your records and stuff, and the guy basically tells me, he goes, "This ain't your right, score, like the IQ score, test score, whatever. It's a score. It's analogous to civilian IQ. At that time, it was, and it was 178." And he goes, "This ain't your right score." He goes, "They would have sent you to college. You'd have been flying these helicopters." I'm like, "Yeah, well, sounds like a lot of nice dreams, buddy. No, that's my score." "Oh, bullshit. I got to call Washington." So he calls Washington, and he's being a smart ass, and I knew my memory's good. I know what my scores are. Maybe it's, anyway, so he during this time, like that little speaker box thing, like on the desk, like now we use speaker phone, right? They used to have like a whole big box that would go on your desk to run the phone through, right? It wasn't even built into the handset phone. I mean, they had a own box. I mean, we were talking like Charlie's Angels kind of thing, right? Way old. I'm old, all right? So he calls Washington, and he's got his feet up on the desk, and he's acting like a smart ass, and he says, "Yeah, I got this guy here, and I'm looking at his scores, and it's saying it's 178. I don't think that's what it is." So and Washington says, "No, that's what I got. If you want to know what it is, you're gonna have to call, how do you say, Louisiana was the New Orleans. You got to call New Orleans. That's where the reserve center is it?" Uh-oh. That'd be scary. Anyway, the reserve center in New Orleans, he calls next. And down there, he hooks up with some guy that answered the phone. And man, it sounded like Emerald. Who was that one? There was another guy that used to cook from down there. There was some Louisiana cook guy, and he had a lot of spirit in him, right? But this guy gets on the phone. He goes, that's what he goes, oh, I got it. What it says, I'm looking at a bunch of number 2 scrawls on a piece of, he goes, I'm looking at a bunch of number 2 scrawls. That boy's head is packed. He goes, that boy's head is packed. And he's like that. He's screaming it out. Right. And he's like, all right. Gets off the phone. He's like, now he's like, looking, he's like, well, how come they didn't send you to college? Why didn't you? And then he told me about the MECEP program. And I'm like, what's that? The Marine Corps Enlisted Commissioning Program. They send you to college and all that. So I go through all of that stuff. And by the time they were done, I was like, how in the hell, if I'm such a freaking, more points than Einstein over here, according to you, to leave me sitting for 4 years cleaning toilets and shit I've been through, I'm going to go take my chances in the real world. God, I'll see you guys later. Well, and I mean, I laughed. Okay. By the time I left, other people were lucky to get 16 grand. I was shooting for 50 grand in my choice of duty stations and laughed. Okay. And walked away. The what do they have? The career planner, they call him. Yeah, I think he's called the career planner. That's the guy you go see to re-enlist. He was so pissed at me that the next time the CO, the colonel, comes up to me and he goes, Jackson, he's got a job there to, keep Marines in the Corps. You upset him the other day. I advise you best you steer clear of him until you leave the squadron. And I'm like, yes, sir. And so then I got out. But then what happened is when the war started, they were trying to give me a commission. They were sending letters to my mother-in-law's house. I didn't have to go in, right? It was like a volunteer kind of thing. But they were sending letters to her house for me to be a warrant officer, to get called in as a warrant officer. And between my wife and my mother-in-law, my wife said to throw the shit away. She told my mother-in-law, get rid of it. What do you want me to do with it? Throw it out. He ain't going anywhere. So they kept me out of that. I mean, I don't know if I would have went in as a warrant officer. It would have been, I don't know, man. I was insulted. It's like, what the hell kind of fucking shit what kind of stuff you running here, man? It's like you got resources and you don't know about it. And I mean, that's how I feel right now. It's like, it's the same damn thing. It's the same damn thing. I'm sitting here going, hey, what are you going to wait until I don't know. It was only when I got out, when I was ready to get out, that you guys figured out was up. When am I going to be like, my last breaths trying to teach you the Bible? Shit, I'm going to be like everybody else. I ain't going to care about anything. Change my bedpan. Please. Oh, boy. You'll use your gift and get your gift when you get it. If you're still seeking, you didn't lose nothing, did you? Nuh-uh. Stop thinking like that. Everything it is whatever it was that you went to, do you love the Lord right now? Forget about what happened behind you then. Just don't worry about it. All of it. You got to leave it back there. You can't do it any other way. Otherwise, I messed this up. I screwed that up. I did something. Nothing happens wrong in God's world. Do you understand that? I'm trying to make that as clear as I can. Nothing is wrong. If you think something's wrong, or you think I'm crazy for saying something's wrong, then line up with your checkbook or whatever it is where you can put your money where your mouth is. I'm going to take that book and a calculator. And I'm going to set your ass straight. There's nothing wrong here. This is like a computer program. And if you look at it carefully, you're going to notice this tiny little word in there. It's called if. If. Well, if you're not going to do what it says to do that are part of the if, then guess what? Throw it away. Just throw it away. Otherwise, it's a disaster. It's guaranteed to ruin you. It's built just for that purpose. or, what do you ask AI to figure it out for you? AI can figure out patterns. If AI figures that out, if AI, you better hope that somehow sentientness, the ability to think, comes with a heart somehow, because I've had people try to medicate me out of my happiness because I love the Lord, right? Oh, we got to calm them. I don't jump on anybody. I don't try to convert anybody. I just know what love is, man. Go get some, find it. Open your ass up, let God in there or whatever. Sunshine, take some vitamins. uh, hmm. It's I never thought that I would ever find it as to be what I thought it is. It's more than I thought it is, and it's more than it seems anybody else can see. And I'm trying to show people. I'm telling you, nobody can see this book like I can, that I can find anyway. It is it's everything Jesus said. We don't, all of his teachings are so deep. I mean, people look at like half of it. These prophecies, and especially the Old Testament. I mean, the New Testament is just like, that should have been done, right? Like I said, I get aggravated because I should have been born into a pretty nice place already. And somewhere along the line, well, I know what happened. It was when they killed Jesus. That was it, man. You stopped him from doing his work. And they're like, well, that means he's not the Messiah then. Well, it's like, I'm sorry. You don't find out if somebody's a witch by putting him in a freaking dunking board. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing, pal. When your brain guy shows up to save you from the book that got created by who knows what, I don't know how that thing got created, but I'm telling you, you can't beat it. When I heard Napoleon say what he said about this book, it just blew my freaking mind. He's like, the Bible is no mere book, but a living creature against which all who oppose it will be conquered. And it's like, what does that mean? I'm telling you, as per Paul's own words in Romans 2:12-14, yeah, that accounts you, and I don't care what you believe in, Hindu, whatever. And then I had to go, okay, is this a universal law? And then I said, yeah, it is a universal law because it's God of all gods. And who's the last God to show up? Our God. And that's why he can say that. Until some other God shows up saying, I'm the God of his God, or to fight that God or whatever, well, then guess what? The last God to show up is the God of all gods, Yahweh. Have there been any other gods since? No. So everything that happened before him is of him. And why you see all the plagiaristicisms. Is that a real word? I think I just invented something there. The plagiarosities. you oh boy, I want to grab somebody, these damn theologian people, and strangle somebody. There's a word that they invented. I feel like liar. I'm like losing my brain. Somebody invented this thing called hendiasis, okay, or created some type of grammatics mean the same thing, and it's just to kind of accent and punctuate. And I'm like, oh yeah, but they mean the same thing, and I'm like, bullshit. You know the difference between made, how peace and evil, you understand? Well, that's made and created, okay? Don't tell me made and created are the same. Not in the scriptures, are not that. It's showing you two different, it's contrasting it for a reason. Like when it says Jacob in Israel, who is Jacob? Jacob was like pre-Israel, recluse. Why, what was the difference between Jacob and Israel? That last battle, when he fought the angel, I will not let go until you bless me. That was kind of like him saying, okay, Jacob, you're you're on the run now. The chips are down. What are you going to do? And he's like, God will make it, or God will prevail. You know, it's someone who wrestles with God. Well, it's, you can say someone who struggles with God. I don't look at it that way. I look at, if you engage God in battle, and we all are, every last one of us, we're all in battle. I don't care what you believe. I'll prove it to you in the scripture. I'll prove it to you. You just got to give me 30 seconds per person, okay? Oh, Jacob was a mess, but I mean, oh, wow. Honor your father and mother. He honored his father's ability to be taken advantage of, and he honored his mother. And what the hell was that? And wasn't Rachel, right? Oh, I lost my mind when I saw her name, what her name was made. Do you know how to spell Rachel in Hebrew? I'm gonna get stuck now because I'm just finding out some things the past couple days that are just like blowing me out of the water. Her name is literally evil God is Rachel. So if you were to look at her name, how the hell does that turn into lamb? Oh boy. The lamb that takes away the sins of the world, all right. um, it's terrible. I want to like shut this off now so I can go run away and cry or something. It's just that bad. What does that mean? I'm a what? uh, I people wonder about that when they ask that question. What's the unforgivable sin? You'll know when that is, because you won't care anymore. You'll be beyond forgiveness. You won't accept it. You won't be concerned about it. That's the unforgivable sin. That's, uh, grieving the Holy Spirit or whatever, or blaspheming the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is, I'm sorry, people don't want to admit this, but when you feel convicted, where do you feel it? Where do you feel it? You feel it in your gut. Why do you think Jesus said your God is your belly? People get sick to their stomach when they're doing something wrong. I do. It's like, why does it have to be about food? I mean, tried to make that point. This what's going on here is not about food. Are you guys nuts? I mean, yeah, he just was losing it, wasn't he? How long will I be with you? He's like, oh God, really? Dad. Man, I work hard. Everybody does. Look at that, man. I laugh when I see that because the LOL thing, I think of the drowning man. That's the mocker. He laughs, but he drowns. LOL. Sorry, I'm 100% Bible. You'll never get nothing out of me. Um, I mean, even when I'm working on my car, I when I change the oil, I put in oil of gladness. I mean, it's like, uh, but anyway, eat a steak, huh? That sounds good. Laugh at it? Yeah, I am right now. I mean, it's guaranteed I'll be crying about it, but I I don't like to get out here blubbering and whining all the time. Sometimes I can't help it and I break, but yeah, it's like shit. I cry and moan over what happens in the city. This place is a wreck. It's like, and it's not. It's it makes it sound so cheap to say it's an easy fix or something. I don't know how to explain it. It's an easy mistake that we made, right? I don't know how to say it, but we have freaked up really bad here, and I can't get anybody to listen to me or hear what the hell I'm saying. The more I press, I'm just a lunatic and need to be locked up. And it's like, wow, man, talk about how God would do this. Is like what would happen to Pharaoh, right? Pharaoh would sit in there and he's going, come on, let's go. What the hell's going on here? And Pharaoh's just going, piss off. Who do you think you are? Speaking for who? There is no God you believe in that we're going to believe. And then all hell breaks loose. Well, guess what? It all started in 2020. I've been screaming since. And Jesus was right. This people ain't going to see shit but a bunch of shit. And that's exactly what I am. But I know what I'm sent for. And I'm either the helper or a judge, man. I'm like just a token to get dropped here so you can go, wow, there really is nobody there left. Okay. Thanks for your help, Chris. Now I can destroy it. I don't know. Boy. The last one out or the first will be last. I don't know. I mean, there is weird things about me. I have a hole in my side that just appeared when I got married to my second wife. And like I said, if I look at the path, my first wife kind of was like Lilith, right? Um, like I said, it's not many people that, end up wife, the stripper cancels for your bachelor party. So your wife shows up and just like full on, man. Hey, she made sure your friends were going to stay your friends. And they hung around maybe a little too much sometimes after that. I don't know. But yeah, that's what happens when you're young and that's all you're interested in. You're stupid. Yeah, you can have some too. Hey, come on over. Sure, yeah. Uh, wasn't quite like that, okay? But not the she was not a lady of the night. And it was weird. It was like I didn't, man, I don't know how in the hell I got married to her. My family warned me about her. There was this really nice chick up in Canada who wound up being a lawyer. Yeah. But like she couldn't understand my struggles, man. It's like she was just cruising through life with daddy helping her out. She had an easy life. I was getting my ass handed me left and right and by everybody and so I don't think she had the patience to deal with me, but uh I've had a great life. her, her and her friend were trying to get me to go, well, I'll go skinny dipping in this pool, if you do. And I'm like, what? Yeah, you go first. And I'm like, I'm not getting out of my clothes and jumping in some pool, you crazy ass Canadians. So you'll like jump in your car and head across the border, and I'll be stuck over here stuck over here running around like, trying to figure out what the hell to do. Uh, What's that? You still have your ring when you love someone? Yeah. Well, I took mine off because I was playing guitar. Sitting right there. Bing, ding, there's the ring. Yeah, I love him. Yes, we sing. Yeah, I got a good wife. Finally found a good one. They're out there. I'm tired, man. We're gonna move in with Mary Magdalene. uh, Wow. Can't believe it. This is too much, man. This is like having gold. This is better than gold. This is, I can't believe it. I can't believe like nobody would be interested. I've tried everything. I've offered people thousands of dollars in money as bets. I've offered motorcycles, my home. Nobody cares. That's like, oh, you can't be serious. I had one guy come up and laugh because I said, free motorcycle. He goes, what? You ain't gonna be your free motorcycle, don't mean. And I said, you ain't read the small print. If you looked real underneath it, it said must buy house. Why are you gonna sell your house? Because I want to get out of here. You want it? You want a motorcycle too? Buy the house. You ain't, don't tell me what I ain't doing. Shut up and put your money out there. Why do people, when you tell them what you're going to do, they just call your shit and don't, it's like, ask me to do what I'm telling you I can do and see what I can do. Tell me to hit you and I'll hit the shit out of you. I'll knock you into the middle of fucking next 2,000 years ago by the time you stop rolling from this. When I hit you with this, that's when you'll stop rolling. I'm going to knock you back into 0 AD. Right back to the beginning. And you're going to feel like shit. Once I get to talk about that thing. It's very annoying. It's annoying. 6 years. It shouldn't take this long to like pick a safe. What the hell, man? Is there anything in here that's even worth stealing? I don't know. This just sucks ass. I want to get back to my guitars and all my shit that I've left behind to do this, okay? Can we get it on already? Righteous angry. No, it's stupid angry. Because see what happens is what this does is, you know how Isaiah got leprosy on his forehead? Do you know why that happened? Where is that at? Did the Lord cause him to get it? Did it say the Lord gave him leprosy? Because I want to see how that says it. But oh no, you know what? The word isn't in there. That AX word. I gotta see that. That first and last word, Emmett, maybe it's called, somebody said it might be pronounced that way. I need to see where that is in relation to that so I can see what happened to him. But that leprosy could have been caused by the people saying he wasn't worthy of offering incense, right? And it's like, you're telling me, was he the king? The king can't go in the sanctuary and offer incense to the King of Kings? Huh. Well, that don't sound right. So the leprosy that he got could have been them marking his head. It was his leprosy, and because of that, they excluded him. They left him out of everything, and they just left him off by himself until he died. And then how long did he live after that? Wasn't it 7 years exactly, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's like there's patterns and stories in there. It's like people read it and it's like, ooh, you got leprosy. Ooh. It's like, no, man, they're trying to show you or give you an example of what happened here, like a philosophical, structural kind of thing on how God would, you're being a jerk and the guy tried to maybe help out or do something good and you shut him down and you threw him in a corner and, he wasted away there looking like he was a piece of shit when, Jesus remember how Jesus bled from his forehead? Same thing, right? He bled once of his own accord. He willingly just, prayed. He did what you're supposed to do. He prayed and bled. And then what happened? That's enough shedding of blood, right? If your own God is praying for you, I think your sins are forgiven, right? And then what did they do instead? They beat the hell out of him and dropped him. Wrong answer. $33. Man, I want food. Oh man. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, maybe them. I gotta drink some milk. I want some milk. Let me see what I got. I don't want my milk to spoil. I don't want my milk to spoil because it's hard to get milk. And I got a whole gallon, a whole gallon, a whole gallon, a whole gallon of milk. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I got bread too. I'm gonna make me a peanut butter jelly sandwich, yo, yo. Peanut butter and jelly on the toast, they say. Peanut butter and jelly on the toast today. I got a glass of milk, the vitamin D's on the way. But we're in the drawer, the PPJ's coming down. Oh, wait. Come on, man. Hang in there, Chris. lightning fast munchie run. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich, strawberry milk, repurpose the McD's cup. Yeah, I reuse everything, man. I don't throw out any plastic, nothing. I feel so bad about what's going on in this joint. It's terrible. It's terrible. Can actually keep it out of my beard with that one, man. How do I know I'm saved? Me or you? Are you worried? Are you afraid or don't be afraid? You're okay. Do you love God? You'll be all right. I needed this. What what negative energy are you talking about? If you know about it, you got to stop it. Suspecting it is one thing. If you know about it, it has to go away immediately. There's nothing you're wrestling with except for yourself. You're a temple, not a battleground. It's yes or no. If I was you, I'd be mad at you too. Why? I didn't say I was mad at you. I don't get mad at anybody. I'm upset of the situation here. No, I hear people say stupid things. I was talking to some guy, and you know what made me upset? When I heard him say, I don't know what the hell he said. He said, you want to escalate. It seems like you want to escalate. I'm like, escalate. That sounds like, just sounds like trouble just the way you're saying it. It's like, what the hell is that? Is it like a war or some shit? It's like, there's no war going on here. I was just like blown away when somebody even throws that at me. It's like, don't tell me I'm an angry person because I talk loud and I want somebody to hear what the hell I'm trying to say. It matters to the world. And once I turn around and go in the other direction, I don't give a shit anymore. I want to just do Jonah, and you better hope to God your God is able to shove me back in your ass so I can help you out. Because I see something ain't nobody's seen in that book for 2,000 fucking years, and I'm tired of chasing people around. It's impossible. You're talking about negative energy. I've had my whole life ass handed to me my whole life, and the last 6 years for whipped cream. I'm tired of it. 60 and 6. That's interesting. Sick of it. And at the same time, I got to go, what? I have no right to feel that way. I just got to keep kicking on a door, hoping somebody will open it. It's very frustrating. I don't get any enjoyment from laughing and going, I told you so. I'm not one of those people. I just sit there going, why? Why then, why? I'll prove it to you. I'll show you all my prophecies. I'll show you videos that show things like death curves 20 years or 14 years before, 14 years before they even show up and are printed. Okay. You know what it's like to know exactly how that bar graph is going to go? Exactly how it's going to go. I knew exactly how it was going to go. I'll draw it on a piece of paper for you. Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Just piss off then. Figure it out on your own. That's what I want to say. Like you'd been doing so great so far for $2,000. Whatever's coming back here, it ain't going to be good. That's all I'm saying. It's coming flying out of the sky. Well, I can't say that either. That's interesting too, because on my mom's 100th birthday, 100 year, my mom will be 100 years old when Apophis comes back. And the funny thing is, it comes back twice, and both times is on my sister's birthday. My sister's birthday is 40 days after my mom's birthday. And then it comes back in 2029, and then again 7 years later on my sister's birthday. Her name's Dawn. Maybe it'll be a new day. We'll punch a hole. Forced to cooperate and be kind to each other. That's what God will do. He'll force us to love each other. Even if it's in tragedy where we got no choice but to depend on each other. It's what he wants. You to be your brother's keeper, not forcing, shoving each other around all mean. And we've been bad here, man. It's been a bad ride. Oh, boy, nothing like a glass of milk will put you to sleep. Oh, sorry for my mouth. I'm sorry I yell. I'm sorry I get mad. I'm sorry I get angry. It's like, I I'd like. Are there any other pastors in the U.S. that have like sacrificed their entire lives? You know, house, everything like that. Is there anybody out there like that that's really done that? Anybody that can understand, you know, the type of pressure I'm under here? What is, uh, God, sucks. This is just gonna tank. I really don't have much faith in these people. I have faith in you. I don't have faith in what the mess this is here. I guess if you rumble it again, you rumble it again. How am I to say? Negative energy. Uh, hmm. It's going to feel good to be on the road, though. Let him take it all. Yeah. Easy for you to say. How old are you? I'm 25. I'm 30. You know, it's like when you're over 60 years old. How the hell do you think Abraham felt? You want me to do what? Same thing with Moses. Yeah, I don't see myself living to be like 120 years old, pal. Maybe God can do that, but I'm telling you, the only thing I'm going to be living in is these videos you'll be watching when I'm gone, maybe. Yeah. Getting yelled at. Hmm. The hard thing is it's nice to have a guitar, man, and just jam out or something, right? But you can't do that shit on a bike or whatever. You got to lighten. I got to lighten the load, and I got to figure out a small caravan package to drag around with enough of my goodies. Man, the music gear would suck up my whole freaking car. I'd never even be able to nothing. Even if it was car, bike, motorcycle, yeah, okay, so much for a guitar. I could get a ukulele. I could sing the hydraulic song. Tiny bubbles in the fluid. uh, get them out if you knew it. So basic. What happened? Well, I know what happened. It's because he killed Jesus. The guy couldn't finish what he was doing. And then everybody started guessing. Oh, he meant this. He meant no. So how many years later did they write the Gospels? Oh, for crying out loud. Why didn't they do it like quicker, man? Why the hell did they wait so long? Oh. It's like they think the lady with the crown of 12 stars on her head is Israel. That's not Israel. It's Lady Wisdom. She's either going to have a good kid or a bad kid. The good kid goes to heaven, the bad kid gets grabbed by the devil and gets used for trouble. That's what that is. It's not anything about why would you be blessed for reading about Israel being tortured by the devil? Blessed is the one who reads his prophecy. Wow, gee, maybe you should try and read it like the blessing that it is instead. Yeah, he gets on the churches a little bit, but then he tells you how things work. And then in Revelation 11, even goes 22:11, blows it out of the water and says, if they're vile, let them be vile. If they're righteous, let them be righteous. If they're holy, let them be holy. And if they're whatever, all of it. Leave everything alone. Stop kicking on each other. If you don't know how to read the book, throw it away, man. Just throw it away. Do yourself a favor. You'll forget about it eventually. It's useless to you. The final kingdom is being stomped into nothingness right now. Has been since the Garden of Eden. Like the Energizer Bunny. Grind it back into powder. Explain my view. God is sovereign. There's nothing to fight about. Stop being a hypocrite and saying we do this or claiming flags and saying anything about God if you don't follow the rules. If Jesus is your Messiah, then I guess you're under grace, right? Well, you can figure that out, which is a wreck all in itself because Jesus shouldn't have been killed. Jesus was your Messiah. He didn't get to finish his work. Everything got all splattered and went every different direction, right? It became Christianities, not Christianity. And now it's even spread to become 40,000 different denominations. How in that? I don't even know how that's possible. Is there 40,000 words in the New Testament? What, did everybody grab one word out of the thing and base their He was the Word. Which one? Number 27,682. No, it wasn't. Blasphemy. Oh, God. Here we go again. Where is that guy? I need Luther. I'll either find a way or I'll make one. That's the kind of guy I am, man. You just, what? And I'm not making anything. I'm getting aggravated. I just want somebody to see what I found, please. Somebody with a PhD and all your glorious wisdom that you think you know about our God. He's been mocking us for all this time, right in our faces. I'll show you. The 10 commandments, none of the commandments can be broken. Just like Jesus said, you will honor your father and mother. Which father and set of father and mother that is up to you. All right, enough whining. And then there's times when I disconnect and go the hell with it. And it's like those times feel really, really good. I'm just going to I need to just get the hell out of here, man. Just go find some hippie chick somewhere. So I don't know, something somewhere. I got to get out of here. First, I got to convert my wife into a hippie chick so I can take her with me. Madness. It's madness. What if there's a giant earthquake and a giant tsunami and I predicted it and like killed tons of people in Japan, then would you believe? Then proof, all with the proof. Everybody wants proof. To me, it's simple. The proof is what you've done. That's the proof that I always go by. Never fails. You always can tell by the fruit. I'm over here like, is there anything I haven't thought of? What haven't I tried? What haven't I tried that I can get away with and not possibly get arrested for some random reason, right? Woo! Damn. Wow, no wonder Jesus was like ripping his freaking head off. How long am I going to be with you? He probably couldn't wait to get crucified. Okay. Jeez Louise. Why are you against the wicked? The wicked should be your friends. They're the judges. They're only wicked because they don't know why. They're reserved for the day of judgment. If you judge them, then you're going to bring judgment on yourself. Because the wicked are the judgment. They're reserved for the judgment, right? Get it? Yeah. We are in trouble. We're in big trouble. You can't fight evil. I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, create evil. I, the Lord, create evil. Get it through your heads. If there's evil out there, it's because he used you to create it. Stop giving him a body to use then. You can't. This type only comes out. Why couldn't we drive it out? That type only comes out through fasting and praying, and they need to fast and pray. And fasting, oh wow, starving to death this place is. There ain't no bread here. Every time I hear one of these pastors pick up and bitch about Trump, it's like, who points your leaders again? What was that? How does that go? What did he say to Colonel Pylon? Don't forget to wash your hands after you take a leak. Well, I got to get out of here, guys. I've had enough. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna watch a movie and piss off. I think I'm gonna take the. I don't know who's driving out there crazy with their truck, but I think I should throw my phone in the street and let them run it over a few times, and then I can say, "Ow! I just bit my tongue." And I can say I don't have a phone now to use. I'll catch you guys later. To get some rest. No, no. If you think you really don't know what I am to this place, do you? Love you. Shalom, shalom.